Results for the Unified Showmanship class. Receiving special recognition, Cecilia Fritsch, Loretta Hopkins, Aubrey Vinegar, Kayla Mott, and Whitaker Simon. Congratulations, Unified Showman.
Adjusting quick. When my computer blew up yesterday, so I was like, oh, trying to make these cameras work with another.
A really nice single entry for this Corset division out here. I think she could stand a lot of competition because she's extremely good about her body shape and very, very stout. Get behind this one. She has a huge top in her, comes back into a stout hip and that leg, and still very flexible in motion. If we could modify her ever so slightly, just change her in the angle to her leg, make her tie on higher, the top side of her shoulder, and two, I think when handling it, we could freshen her up, just make her handle with more genuine shape up top. I think that would elevate her, but still a really nice single entry out here. Let's give them a nice round of applause. Clover, Kate Derrick, Showman, please come to the ring. Junior showmanship, you are on deck.
Result class 2 is the first purple playing the band. In the ring at this time, class 3 in one exhibitor. Class 3 registered meat breeds, new ranks. Attention in the meat bars, attention in the meat bars. Beef check-in has opened. Beef check-in has opened in the southwest corner of the meat bar. Beef check-in is open.
Another really nice entry out here in this division, and I really like this one silhouette. Tall shoulders, level design, really good about the build with the hip and high leg. We can modify her, just make her a little bit stouter, especially from behind, and maybe make her a little bit more progressive and upper line, but still really nice design. That's very flexible. Let's go ahead and give this young man a nice round of applause. Junior Derrick Showman, please come up to the gate.
Results in class 3, receiving a purple ribbon, Joseph Andrachin. Entering the ring at this time. show and the sheep show. We're going to be just a little bit delayed here while we try to accommodate each of these showmen. Last call, classes 6 and 7. Last call, classes 6 and 7. First call, class 8, class 9. First call, class 8 and class 9. Overhead competition is a non-competitive class and focuses on anticipation. Women think these skills get fine, they should be practiced every week. While we've got a little bit of a moment here in this sheep showing, I want to go ahead and introduce our judge for today. Our judge is Haley Gillespie. Haley is from Colony, Kansas. Her family raises showlines. She graduated from the University of Kansas with an ag business degree. She was on the Kansas State University, the Fort Hays judging teams. She was a national champion on both the judging teams and the evaluation teams. Haley says that she is judged all over the state of Kansas, and this is her first time coming to Nebraska. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give her a big, warm Nebraska welcome, Haley Gillespie. Entering the ring at this time, class 4, commercial implants. In the ring right now is our junior Jericho showman check. Intermediate showman, please get ready at the gate. I'd like to remind everybody that both the dairy show and the goat show or the sheep show, and really all the livestock shows at the Saunders County Fair are online this year at Saunders County Online. Saunders County Online. It's a great opportunity to allow your breeders, your grandparents, parents, great-grandparents, aunts and uncles, brothers and sisters that can't be here today to watch your 4-H'er. But they can go online from work or wherever they're at. They can watch the shows. So I want to remind everybody to go to Saunders County Online and check out the shows.
some trade-offs between this pair, and I could see it talked either way, but I really like the young ladies on the right card. Studying this one, definitely like this one's length of shoulder, level of design, especially when we get these guys in motion. I really like the way that she travels the ring, sets down really comfortably, gets square to the surface, and still, I like her body shape as well. Of the pair, she's not the deepest, the softest of her underline, and that's one of the advantages to the young ladies that's been playing in second. This one is definitely shallower about her chest, and she's deeper about her lower women plate. But of the pair, she does tend to run down low, and that to change her in her head and neck attachment, and still, I think from behind, if you stab her up, especially just a lower leg and twist, I think that will help elevate her. But still, the next pair she found here is a nice round of applause.
Please also class 4, commercial Newlands, receiving first purple, Jolie Schomer. Receiving second purple, Summer Hanson. Entering the league at this time, class 5, commercial Newlands. We have 2 exhibitors. Class call, classes 8 and 9. Class call, classes 8 and 9. And the object to be announced is the
start off this particular class. She's the most athletic about her body shape and still tends to be at the highest quality in this class. At times, she does get a little up in her spine, but still, nothing to take away from the young ladies because that's a really high quality and nice way to start off this particular class. The young ladies is definitely a practical one that's level assigned. It's still really flexible in motion and up the pair. I like this one's spine better, but still just doesn't hit me with the same type of quality. I'd like to see this one scouting up and more athletic in her body shape as well, but still a really practical, really young man. Let's go ahead and give this class a nice round of applause.
Our Shoulders and ankles, we have great body skills here. Young man first, it's fantastic out of her brain and stuff. Alan is an animal, Williams, best advantage of 7. That lady, 7 years now. Just their questions. Young lady, you're an excellent job. excellent job. Don't pay as much attention as you should have been doing. You would get a little better football ready. Oh, really fine. So much congratulations.
Another nice class to sheep out here, and I think that the young ladies who start off this particular class, she just brings very, very handily in terms of quality, showroom presence, and design. All of those things are very excellent in this view. Just a very nice way to start off this particular class. Up 2 and 3, I think it does get closer, but I still like the extra body shape that's found in the young hands. This one is better about the true or forehead, softer and more progressive about her underline, just compared to the one ahead of her. Just doesn't give me with the same type of showroom presence or quality, but still a good body one to go inside. The one that's going to round out the class, definitely a level design one that's still flexible in motion. I just like to see this one change in terms of her body shape, especially from the side. As she gets deeper about her chest and tighter about her length. Modify those things to elevate her showroom presence. So a nice one for the young lady. Let's go ahead and give this class a nice round of applause.
Entering the ring at this time, Class 7, Commercial U Lamb. Class 7, Commercial U Lambs. We should have 4 exhibitors in this class. Results of Class 6. Receiving first purple, Andrew Andrade. Receiving second purple, Rosalind Caporni. Also receiving purple ribbon, Erica Donahue. In the ring at this time, Class 7.
Senior Dairy Showmanship on deck.
the intermediate show and shift, I'm gonna make one word with one word, young lady with the board goals, do all the information on her real well, she did a good job of controlling the animal and center around property, which for best advantage. Young lady with smaller goals, she just didn't control herself quite as well as I've seen her go. I mean, the young lady is very well controlled. And the goal is to respond to the need as well as I like to say. Congratulations, one part one word.
This is an extremely high quality class that comes out here, and it really makes it fun for me out here because I get a big stylish look that I like out here. And that's going to be the young ladies from the far right. Study this one from the side. I love this one silhouette. Extremely tall shoulder, lovely design, and still fits me with plenty of mass and shape. And still, as she travels the ring, I love how athletic she is about her rib cage and still very fine around the surface. A nice way to start off this particular class. There's nothing to take away from the young ladies. That's going to come in second, but still a really nice silhouette that's found in this one. Still really good, maternal about her body shape. Just compared to the other one, I like to just make her fresher and more genuine about her shape up high. But still, that's nothing to take away because I still think she feels extremely fresh. Just compared to the other one, she doesn't have the scar pieces. The one that's going to come in third is the powerhouse of this entire set. Extremely big top, extremely big, and super round as well. Of the set, she is the more moderate shape. She gets a little bit bigger about her shoulder, plainer about her chest, but still a really moderate, good muscular shape to go third in this particular class. And still, there's a lot of high flying pieces I can appreciate about the beauty that's going to come in here. Because still, the shape of Hedford, definitely taller shoulder. And I like that about her. She's later about her maturity pattern, but of the set, she gets younger about her hip. She doesn't give you the same muscle shape, especially from behind. But still, a nice one for the young lady to go forward. Let's go ahead and give this class a nice round of applause.
Correction, results in class 6. Receiving blue ribbons in class 6. Andrew Angache, Rosalind Laforni, Derek Donahue. Results from class 7. Receiving first purple. David Clement, Tyler Luca, Anna Hasbrook, and receiving fourth purple, Lydia Donahue. In the ring at this time, class 8. Class 8 commercial U lands. If you had a first or second purple in any of the first 7 of class 2 through class 9, we aren't in class 9 yet, but it's coming up real soon. We will need the first and second purples only to come back to the arena for the selection of spring champion breeding U. The first 2 purples only. First 2 purples from class 2 through class 9 for the selection of spring breeding U champion. That will be after class 9. First call, senior showmanship, first call. You got plenty of time.
Another really nice set of youths out here. I think that there's a nice duo of the sport up in this particular class, but from the side is one of the biggest fan of the young ladies on the right. I think the way that she ties on at the top side of her shoulder, she's good about her chest. Level design one that just patterns up with a this picture. Of this here though, I'd like to freshen her up, especially in her back shape, speaking with her shape up there. Still a really nice looking one, at least in this particular class. I really like the muscularity and shape that's found in the young ladies to come in second, because put your hands on this girl, extremely big top, comes back to the stoutest taken my leg, and still she's got rocks about her chest as well. Up the air though, I need to fix her shoulder. She gets a little bit broader about her shoulder, lower about her head and neck attachment, and especially in motion, she starts to run down the hill. That's still really muscular, good body one that goes second. The young man that's going to round out the class still a better shoulder shape that's still a level design and plenty flexible at the surface. So up the air, just doesn't hit me with the same type of quality or shoulder look, but still a nice one for the young man. Let's go ahead and give this class a big round of applause.
Results for class 8, first purple, Amelia Hasselbrook. Second purple, John Andrache. Also receiving a purple ribbon, Piper Roscoe. In the ring this time, class 9, commercial lambs. At the completion of this class, we will need the first and second purples from all of the other classes to come back to the ring for the selection of our Supreme Champion Breeding Ewe. First and second purples only come back. First and second purples only come back.
In the Dairy Grove showmanship, our senior showman class, we really had an outstanding individual in the top of the class. She did a good job of presenting herself and rode really well. Always showed the goat to her best advantage and was pretty well behaved. Young lady in second, she just got better as the class went along. When she first started, that goat wasn't quite as much in control as she should have been, but she did a really good job of working through the class and just doing better as the class went along, deserving of the purple. Getting down to the blue ribbons, all all three steppers, we need to, work a little more on that year ago, when the judges on one side, you're supposed to be on the opposite side, and then switch sides during class, and need to do that, that's just kind of a big thing. A couple of them just need to have their animals under control. But all in all, we're going to find class, and congratulations to all of our steppers.
Class number 1 for junior. No, please to the gate. Junior doe under 5 months non-milking, please come to the gate. On deck, class 2, junior doe 5 to 8 months milking. On deck, class 2, junior doe 5 to 8 months non-milking.
We got another nice class right here, and the young ladies who start this class has to win every single time. Definitely the highest quality, the best body shape, the most athletic of this particular class. Just a really nice way to start off this particular class. I think of the second and third in this class, I think that they have a lot of trade-offs of the pair. I think that there's some higher reaching pieces in the young man. Put your hands on this one. She has a more outstanding rack shape. I like how she's tucked up cleaner and neater about her breastplate, and especially from the side, I like the build to her hip and hind leg better. But still, of the pair, on this class, it just doesn't hit me with the same quality as the one that wins. I just think he's short second. But the young ladies that's going to come in third, still from the body standpoint, I like this one. Territorial is good and definitely softer about her lower rib and leg. But of that pair, she gets deeper about her chest, broader about her hip, especially softer about her rear posture. All of those things I'd like to see modified and move up in this particular class, but still a nice set that she got. Let's give them a nice round of applause.
Class 2, junior doe 5 to 8 months, please line up at the gate. Class 2, junior doe 5 to 8 months, please line up at the gate. Class 3, junior doe 9 to 12 months, we're on deck.
So, results from class 9, receiving first purple, Jacob Clement. Receiving blue ribbons, Gage Command, Ella Andrade. Entering the ring at this time will be the selection of your spring champion breeding ewe. Spring champion breeding ewe. From class 2, Blaine Command. Entering the ring, there's the one exhibitor from class 2, shown by Blaine, shown by Blaine Command. From class 3, first purple, Joseph Andrade. From class 4, first purple, shown by Jolie Schomer. Also coming in the ring from class 4, Summer Hanson. Entering the ring from class 5, first purple, shown by Piper Madoka. Second purple, shown by Paul Andrade. Class 7, entering the ring with first purple, Jada Clement. Second purple, entering the ring, Lydia Donahue. From class 8, first purple, entering the ring, Piper Madoka. And from class 9, entering the ring, first purple, Jada Clement. Hold meter to the announcer stand. Hold meter to the announcer stand.
Results for our Dairy Goat Showmanship. In our junior Dairy Goat Showmanship class, first place to Connor Sullivan, second place to Mackenzie Loberg, third place to Kaya Reeves. Intermediate Dairy Goat Showmanship results. First purple to Riley Reeves, second to Jocelyn Simonson. Senior Dairy Goat Showmanship results. First place to Eva Podorski, second place to Janessa Kennedy, and third place to Reagan Reeves.
Call meter to the announcer's stand. Call meter to the announcer's stand. Our first gold class day, run 3 pokes and 3 blues. Really a nice little dough to start with. Just really well balanced. Walking really good on its feet and legs. It's kind of hard to tell on some of these because they're a little bit of baby fat yet, but I really like that color markings on the first one, but I especially like the way she holds her rear legs under so well and square. Having that advantage over our goat staggering, but this is a goat that's so much bigger and stronger and all the other goats in the area. Like the length of her, certainly like to get the legs under her better. Following her through with a really a nice brow balance goat. Not as big as the other goats, but a fine goat with good depth of body. First blue ribbon is a goat that's maybe just a little more overdone, just a little thicker. Shoulders to some of the goats that have her, giving her range and depth of body and practice and feet legs over our fifth and just row fifth, just a little more well balanced than our third group.
Let's go ahead and give a nice round of applause for all of our sheep exhibitors out here. We get this dry out here, and there's definitely a lot of high quality pieces and a lot of fun breeding pieces to breed around, and a lot of things that these breeders out here should be very happy about, excited about, especially when we move these to the next generation on. I think that there's a lot of things that you can tie into when it comes to picking and a champion reserve breed. Honestly, there's one out here that be the hardest. I think it gets closer for reserve, but then there's still another one that still kind of follows my type of time, but still extremely high sheep out here. I'm gonna set the microphone down and bring a champion in reserve.
Results from class 1 junior doe under 5 months non-milking. First purple goes to Connor Sullivan, followed by Evan Grossly at second place. Third place, Kelly Reeves. Receiving blues, Rue Everett.
Supreme Champion Breeding Youth came out of class 7, shown by James Clement. Reserve Supreme Champion Breeding Youth came out of class 8, shown by Piper Anokia. At this time, we will go ahead and move into senior showmanship. This is class called senior showmanship. You should be in the Gilhan Pavilion. First call, intermediates. First call, intermediates. As we get started about the showmanship, I just want to take a second to let all the parents and grandparents know that Abby Miller photo is here again this year. You probably noticed Emily Holtz in the range, the young lady in the green sweater. By the end of the day, she'll also be wearing green pants. These folks, they're going to be crawling around in the chips, taking pictures of their 4-Hers, catching them in the moment. Catching them in the moment. That's a big, big deal. After the show, you'll be able to go online to Abby Miller photo, and you'll be able to find those pictures. Okay, so the big thing here is that at the end of the day, all 4-Hers and their exhibits will be able to go down to the northwest corner of the Gilhan Pavilion and have their picture taken by a professional. Those pictures are free. The pictures down under the banner are free. Any of the pictures that Abby and her crew take in the ring, Emily and whoever else is in the ring taking pictures, those pictures you gotta purchase, you gotta pay for them. They're extra. Under the banner, I can't say it enough times, they're free. So Abby's been doing this now for, gosh, 3, 4, 5 years, 4 years, and it's a hit. A lot of counties around the state would like to have this benefit that we have in Saunders County. So we're very, very lucky. So let's give Emily a round of applause. Like I said, by the end of the day, she'll be all green, and that's okay. Emily, thank you.
Class 2 junior doe 5 to 8 months, you are needed at the gate. Class 3 junior doe 9 to 12 months, you are on deck.
This class of goals, I'm gonna make 3 purples and 3 blues, and really, well balanced, nice goal to start the class with. She has really good depth of body, she blends in real well through all her body parts, and walking on a good set of feet and legs. I've given her management in those feet and legs over our second boat, and just a little more stylish throughout. Third, I had a boat I had a little further down, but the more I look at her, the more I like her. She's not as big and strong as some other boats. She's a little younger probably, but she does show quite a bit of daring about giving her advantage and practice the feet and legs over that have to go before. The boat before, pretty close with the advantage over the other boats. I mean, you can probably switch in either way, giving them an advantage in depth of heart and depth of body over the bottom. Congratulations again to all our Saunders.
Class 3, junior go 9 to 12 months, entering the ring. Class 4, junior go 13 to 24 months, please come to the gate.
A really nice set of senior showmen out here. I think that there's a lot of differences, but a lot of these kiddos are doing a lot of the basics correctly. A lot of the things that I'm looking for in a showman is just a feet and leg placement, get the head and neck up out of your shape and still get the nose right. But still, I think there's a lot of differences between first, second, and third. I'll be honest with you, I think that there's one out here that just does the best job, but it does get closer between 2 and 3. There's just some differences in terms of their style and how they're showing, and I think that's completely okay because it's showmanship and you're trying to get the best out of your animal, and there's a lot of different kinds of sheep out here too. But still, a really good set of showmen. I'm going to set the microphone down and pick the top 3.
This gold class is a pretty easy choice for me. I'm gonna make 1 purple, 1 blue, giving our perfect tension, correctness of the set and leg, the speed leg, especially the set option where a little nicer and more width through the bottom. You just like the stretch in there in this spot, this when you go, maybe just a little bit overdone, but you can see during the center to the end there.
Please all senior showmanship, receiving the gold medal, Erica Donahue. Receiving the silver medal, Prue Freeland. Receiving the bronze medal, Olivia Donahue. Also Also receiving ribbons, blue ribbons, Summer Hanson, Joseph Mondache, Rosalind McCorney, Cleveland Sabatka. Delivering at this time would be intermediate showman. Junior showman, last call, you should be in the Gilman Pavilion. Junior showman, last call. First call, Clover Kids. First call, Clover Kids.
Another really nice set of showmen out here, and I think that there's a lot of differences between this set, especially in terms of the thing placing on the head. I think a few of these could be modified just to make sure that we're getting that head neck out of the sheet, just so that we get that perfect 90-degree angle whenever we're showing off the front end of them. But still, I think that there's a lot of good things though in terms of feet and leg placement, trying to make sure that the tops are round our sheet, and still, as we circle the ring, I think that these kiddos do a really nice job. I think that there's one out here that does a really nice job, but it does get closer for second and third, because there's times that I like one of them better, and there's other times that I like the other one better, but there's just a few minute details between the two. It just comes down to some personal preference type things. But still, a really nice set of showmen out here. I'm going to set the microphone down and take a champion food.
This, dough class, we're going with three purples and three blues, really a nice, well-balanced, dough to start the class with. You like the smoothest body spinning around, you really like the depth of barrel, depth of heart, just good depth of the spinning around, followed by that. Nubian, you have to appreciate the length and the tallness of this animal. But I would really would like to see more depth of heart and more depth of body for an animal this age. Fine third, we have a goat just smoother, more well balanced, and just kind of hold herself better together than the animal four. Animal four has a tendency to get her legs a little bit too far behind her and not show herself the best advantage. Following in fifth and sixth, we have a couple animals that are just a little thicker through the shoulder area that I'd like to see. So congratulations.
Last call, Clover kids. Last call, Clover kids. First call, catch a lamb. First call, catch a lamb. Results, intermediate showmanship. Receiving the gold medal, Jada Kleeman. Receiving the second place and silver medal, Eliza Divish. Receiving the bronze medal, John Andracek. Receiving a bronze medal, Landon Steinbach. Receiving a blue ribbon, John Andracek. In the ring at this time, junior showmanship. We'd like to remind everyone that dairy arena as well as the sheep arena, if you have family members, breeders, friends, neighbors that can't make it to the show today, they can go to Saunders County online and they can watch the entire show. From front to beginning, all the livestock shows. I didn't realize this, but in talking with the folks from Saunders County online this morning, they told me that they had 5.7 billion viewers last year. 5.7 billion. Now, they're not all watching the sheep show, they're not all watching the dairy cattle show, but they're watching and they're out there. They also told me, this is kind of interesting, the largest portion of viewers, 35 to 54-year-old moms. 35 to 54-year-old moms. You know what they're doing? These moms are going out there, they're watching the show after they go home. When everybody goes off to school, mom sits down in her comfortable chair, she puts her feet up, and she's critiquing. She's looking make your children better. Saunders County Online. Reach out to your family and your friends, let them know this show is online, and they can watch it live, or they can watch it another day, maybe when it's snowing, and see how good you did or didn't do, or what you need to work on, or what you're really, really good at. Saunders County Online.
For my champion and reserve champion doe was really easy to say for me. I really like the little black and white doe, just real well balanced, airy, walking on a real correct set of legs. Probably giving her a little bit advantage, 11 us through the rumble or 5-8 month-old doe, I believe. Both of these does, they walk really correctly on their feet and legs and are really well balanced. I think they're really deserving of our champion. So congratulations.
Attention in the beef barns, attention in the beef barns. Beef check-in will close at 9:30 a.m. Beef check-in will close at 9:30 a.m. You got 15 minutes to get her done.
A really competitive set of junior showmen out here. There's a lot of differences between these guys in terms of showing presence, eye contact, and knowing the basics in terms of how to even show a shoe. I know there's a lot of experience level out here, and I think we can tell which ones out here have been in the showroom before versus the ones that haven't. I'm really big on body position on these sheep and still making sure to get the head and neck right on those sheep and trying to get the most out of the sheep as well. I will say, I see that there a lot of these showmen out here are looking for ringside assistance, and I totally understand that coming from somebody that helps coach at the sideline. But I would just advise you guys ringside to just try not to set these kids up for failure because there's going to be a lot of judges that see that and they are going to absolutely crucify them. And today, I don't think that that's the make or break deal for me because I think that there's a lot of showmen out here that are doing a really nice job, regardless if they're utilizing that tool or not. But still, I think that there's a set of 4 or 5 out here that just have the highest quality look in terms of presence, setting up their sheep and making sure that they're square every single time. I think it gets closer between the set, but still, I think that they're really, really good, and they should be excited for the future in terms of when they're showing sheep next. So, really consider showing. I'm going to send the microphone down to make your talk.
moms and dads, grandmas and grandpas, aunts and uncles, brothers and sisters. This now is the big show. Clover Kids. Get your cameras out, get your phones out. For those of you that don't understand what a Kodak moment is, maybe talk to grandma or grandpa, they can explain it. These are Clover Kids. Results, junior showmanship, receiving the gold medal, Piper Anothka. Receiving a silver medal, Anna Passabro. Receiving a bronze medal, Amelia Passabro. Receiving blue ribbons, Jolie Dimmish, Presley Hazard, Elizabeth Hill, Blaine Kavan, Caleb Nielsen, Rustin Nielsen, and Andrew Andrache, Ella Andrache, Paul Andrache, and Julie Schober. All right, don't be afraid, grandma, grandpas, come to the fence, get close, get a good picture. This will look good at graduation in about 10 years. Or 11 years. Yeah, you want this picture at graduation time. This is bribery.
In our drawing gold class, we really have a nice winner this weekend. I think you said you're 5 years old, 7 years old, sorry. But I really like the powder. I like the with the rump, and I like this overall style of this particular animal. Following the second place work, really well-balanced miniature Nubian. She really has no hole center. She does really well. All body parts, has the advantage in practice deep leg or animal third. Going third advantage and get the body over fourth. Fourth advantage in practice deep legs or fifth place animal.
Last call, catch a lamb. Last call, catch a lamb. First call, classes 10, 11, and 12. The classes are small.
A really nice Spanish showman out here. A few of these kiddos had the eye of the tiger. I think that they could give some of the other kids out here a run for their money. A really good set, and these kiddos should be excited for the future and showing sheep. I went ahead and I talked to all of them, and we're having a great day out here. All the kids are having fun, and all of them gave me high fives. So let's go ahead and give these kids a nice big round of applause.
Okay, our Clover kids snuck away, but that's okay. Entering the ring at this time is catch a lamb. We should have 9 exhibitors for catch a lamb. This is the largest catch a lamb project we've had in many years. Kudos to the moms and dads. I know they did some different things, and with the 4-H staff, they've done some different things this year that they haven't done in the past, and it's working. At the present time, our judge will be judging the animals based both on their ability to show the lamb in a live show. Then our judge will come back and go judge up on composition. For showmanship and then composition. She will be assigning points. The points go from 0 to 25. And each exhibit will be rated that way. Catch a lamb.
Let's go, class. I want to make one purple and 3 blues today. Starting with the goat that shows an advantage in the memory system over the other 3 goats. She gets a little bit firmer in her udder attachments than the goat. Nice, well-balanced goat with good depth and good power. Following second, a goat that follows kind of in the same pattern, but just not quite as firm in the attachment like the sleeve. But giving her advantage in progress. Strength of the suspensory ligament of the mammary over the animal third. Third advantage in firmness to the attachments and correctness of the teeth size to the over the fourth of this animal.
Okay, let's give these Kendra kids a nice round of applause. At this time, all I'm going to announce is the following. The first purple for the live placing and coming back for their final drive. First purple is Paul Odrocek. Second purple is Joseph Odrocek. Give those kids a round of applause. Paul and Joseph, please take your lambs to the scale. Thank you to everybody else. We'll see you at the end of the show, and we'll give you all the rest of the results. Paul and Joseph to the scale. Entering the ring at this time, Class 10, lightweight market lambs. Class 10, lightweight market lambs. This lamb weighs 71 pounds. Class 11 and 12, you should be in the Gilhan Pavilion. Class 11 and 12. Classes 13, 14, 15. Middleweight lambs, first call, classes 13, 14, 15. Middleweight lambs, last call. First call.
Two purples and three blues in this class. Pretty much judging everything on family systems for anything in this class. Giving our first place animal advantage in the correctness of the rear urge management, likely the T's are pretty calm. But also a nice nerve animal with a like plainness of this particular animal. On the second animal that the simple family system is not quite as good. Given the kind of edge over breakfast family system again over the third place animal, giving her advantage in more capacity of memory than the fourth place animal, fourth over fifth, more direct than the real other chance than our fifth place animal.
A nice single entry for the young lady here. A really fresh, high credibility shoot that's extremely green. I know that this one's better days are still ahead of them, but still a nice single entry for the young lady. Let's go ahead and give her a nice round of applause.
Results, class 10. First purple, Summer Hansen. Entering the ring at this time, class 11, lightweight market lambs. These lambs weigh between 90 and 96 pounds. We have 3 exhibitors. it wouldn't be a Saunders County Fair tradition without the ice cream stand being open. The ice cream stand is open. They're in the 4-H building across the way. The ice cream is cold, smooth, and refreshing. The ice cream stand is open.
A nice class of marketings out here, and I think this class just falls together rather logically. But I really like the young man's on the far right. In terms of a muscularity standpoint, he's by far the best. Put your hands on this one, the best touch on his rack, and still comes back to the stance in my leg. I'd like to change him in terms of his hip. It's a little bit rounder, and two at times he's a little bit up in the spine, but still a really muscular one to win off this particular class. There's some advantages in the young man's viewing because I like this one's body shape. Both children are really soft and progressive in her lower rib and plate. Just of this class, she just gets a little bit plainer, rounder about her hip, more nondescript about the lower leg, plainer about her head and neck attachment, but still a good body, one good second. The one that's going to round out the class, my favorite viewpoint, this one is from the side. Tall shoulder, level design, and very comfortable wheeling motion. The biggest thing that I need to change is when I get behind this one, she keeps cracked open, he needs to be cracked open about his skeleton. Of this class, he is the flattest one, and that's why he goes third. But still, the nice class of sheep out here, let's give him a nice round of applause.
There's also class 11, first purple, Paul on draw check. Receiving a blue ribbon, John on draw check. Receiving a red ribbon, Ella on draw check. Entering the ring at this time, class 12, lightweight market lambs. These lambs weigh between 103 and 108.5 pounds. 103 to 108.5 pounds. Class call, class 13, class call, class 13, lightweight market lambs. Class 12 and class 12 and class 13 should be working their way to the Gale Hatton Pavilion. First call, middleweight lambs. First call, middleweight lambs. Classes 14 through 18. Some of your classes are smaller than others. They may go fast. First call, class 14 through 18.
The milking gold class, I'll make one purple, two blues, really a nice miniature movie start class with you. Particularly like the way that the teams are placed so straight on her, and she's really a well-balanced area on the side, inner advantage in that. Inner variance over the second, even second advantage in strength is still very big over our miniature movie third.
nice set of sheep to sort up in this particular class, and they are completely different, and I think that's okay. But I really like the extra quality and silhouette that's found in the young ladies on the right. I love this. I love how this, whether it's a tall shouldered option, very level design, and I like the build with hip and hind leg, and I just love the way that he travels around the ring to win this particular class. Of this pair, I'd like to change this one's height. Just a little bit wavier height, tight skin, definitely, just a little bit wavier about his height, but still a really nice sheep to go and win this particular class. If you prefer the extra muscle shape and body that's found in the white-faced sheep, would not disagree with you. Definitely a big top, big-ended sheep that actually, I really like how athletic he is about his body shape. Of this set, he gets a little bit fatter about his condition today, a little bit more dropped out about his chest, but still a really good muscular one to go ahead and second in this class. I think that the real decision in this particular class lies between third and fourth, but I really like the young man's from behind. Get behind this one, she has a really big top in her, expressive up high, and still comes back with some progression of width. And I think that's why this one goes third. There's some things that I'd like to see modified, length of shoulder especially, and I'd like to see some changes from hooks to pins, but still a nice one that has some muscle shape in. The young man team that's going to come in next holds an advantage in terms of body shape as well from the side. This one is shallow chested and still progresses into a lower area flank. Of the set, plainer middling option just doesn't come back with the same type of progression. Still a good silhouette sheep to come in next. The one that's going to round out the class, the young man's natural. You can appreciate this one's length of shoulder, level design, plenty flexible in motion. Of this class, she is the flattest made. I need to see her strapped open and her skeleton, but still a nice class of sheep out here. Let's give them a nice round of applause.
Entering the ring at this time, class 13, lightweight market lambs. We have 4 exhibitors in this class. Adults from class 12. First purple, Piper Anoka. Second purple, Amelia Hasselbrook. Receiving third purple, Blaine Vermont. Receiving blue ribbons, Andrew Andrachek and Joseph Andrachek. At the completion of class 13, we will make the selection of our lightweight market lamb. Champion lightweight lamb. We will need first and second purples only to come back to the selection of the champion lightweight lamb. I repeat, first and second purples. Thank you.
Our senior champion in the area goes along with winning newbie here, giving her an advantage and just a little floor in the rear owner's attachment. Just maybe a little more pregnant size and placement. animal you really have to admire her for the daringness and the femininity about her, and I think she's really a good example of a daring animal. Giving our reserve, advantage over our honorable mention, show just a little more, suspense or they meant or simply, increase the memory system and around for, honorable mention. So congratulations to our listeners for the, senior champion animals here.
A really nice head of sheep out here, and I think that the one that wins this class does so rather handily. This one, from a freshness standpoint and its overall quality, I think he just walks away with it. And I don't even think it's close. He is a little bit moderate, but that's nothing to take away from him because he's a lightweight sheep, and I really like a lot of things that he puts together in a really nice package. The young lady, the little young lady's natural that's going to come in next. Definitely a later maturing option, taller shouldered, shallower chested. All of those things are true in that guy. The big difference between that pair, this one is just a rib too long. And I think if we change that, I think it would help balance him up from the side. And I also think if we made him softer about his flank, I think it would also elevate his look. But extremely fresh as well, muscular, a really good looking one on that side. The one that's going to come in third, definitely heavy muscle, good body. For me, it's just a balance thing. I think sometimes this one gets a little too stretched out, just washes him out. Gets a little bit deeper about his breastplate, a little bit plainer about his hip and hind leg assembly, but still plenty of muscle that's not in this guy, plenty of body shape that you like. But from a balance standpoint, that's where I want to see this one just be elevated. The one that's going to come in for though, I can appreciate a body shape, practical, easy feeding type of sheep of this class, as well as the lowest quality of this class, the children that during in this class, but still a nice project for them again. Just go ahead and give this class a nice big round of applause.
For our overall champion of the Dairy Horse Show, it's really hard to deny Milky Goat with the development system. Really an animal that shows a lot of dairy character and a pretty good memory system for our champion on this new game. And for my reserve is the winning kid, and I really like this type of little kid, the balance and the practice about the feet legs for this particular animal. I think she's very deserving of the reserve. So congratulations to her first.
Results, class 13, first purple, Prue Freeland. Second purple, Erica Donahue. Also receiving purple ribbons, Jolie Divish. Receiving blue ribbons, Joseph Monrocha. All right, so this time we're going to go ahead and make the selection of our champion and reserve champion lightweight lambs. From class 10, first purple, Summer Hanson. A 71-pound lamb. From class 11, first purple, Paul Monrocha, a 96-pound lamb. Class 12, first purple, Piper Anoka, also entering the ring, Amelia Hasselbrook. From class 13, first purple, Prue Freeland. Second purple, Erica Donahue. Let's give these folks a round of applause. That's a good looking animals.
nice set of sheep out here in the lightweight drive. I think that this, division comes together rather logically. I think that there's some really high quality sheep out here that just set themselves apart, especially from the side and from a muscularity standpoint. I think that there's one out here that just kind of runs away with this division. It gets a little bit closer for reserve, but there's still one that's for my side. A really nice set of sheep. I'm gonna send the microphone down and make a champion reserve the lightweight division.
Champion lightweight lamb came from class 13, shown by Crew Freeland. Crew had a 114-pound lamb. Reserve champion lightweight lamb from class 12, Piper Adoka. Piper had a 106-pound lamb. Entering the ring at this time, class 14, middleweight market lambs. These lambs weigh between 120 and 121 pounds. Class 14. First of all heavyweights, heavyweight market lambs.
In our good class, we're gonna make all purpose. It really, shows the, commitment these kids have their strong goals. I'm starting with the miniature Nubians. I think that the group has an advantage. They're all milking age animals that show more in class. Even though we have our French champion and our second group, we have a couple that are non-milk. It's given the ones that know on natural riders. And I think our second gets really good manager and just having our champion. Red is just all over the walls.
A really nice set of sheep out here, and these sheep are completely different, but I think that there's a lot of things to appreciate, especially from a quality and build standpoint of the young ladies natural to start out this class. Silhouette wise, I really like the picture that this one paints from the side. Good fronted, really flexible, especially in motion. If we could change this guy, I just would like to see him cracked open about his rib cage, maybe around the ribs. But that's being critical on him because I think he's still a really athletic sheep that's really, really flexible. The young ladies holds an advantage in terms of muscularity and body shape in this class. Get your hands on this one. He is the biggest top, the biggest of the set, a little bit smaller package, deeper about his chest. I wish that this was a bigger outline sheet, and I think that we could switch that here rather easily. The one that's gonna come in third, I think still a nice pattern sheet that has some quality. The biggest thing I have on this one is just its friendly. Especially from behind, starts to bow out and then motion to a really uncoordinated in the way that it uses his hip and friendly. If we fix those things, I think you need a really nice sheet. A really nice sheet out here, let's give him a nice round of applause.
Results, class 14, middleweight Market Lambs. First purple by Bernofka. Second purple, Anna Hasselbrook. Receiving third purple, Eliza Gibbich. Entering the ring this time, class 15, middleweight Market Lambs.
We got a good class sheet out here, and I'd like the young ladies to start on the far right. From a quality and build standpoint, this is just the best out here. I like those ones built towards his shoulder, and still I like his progression of width from behind. In this class, I see the heaviest muscle. Absolutely not. That's where the advantage of the young ladies plan is a bigger top, fresh handling one that comes back with more progression of width. And this one is extremely stout about her hip and leg. Of this pair though, she's definitely the more moderately featured one, a little bit plainer fronted, and sometimes likes to run downhill, but still a really muscular one that you have to appreciate from the side. Let's go ahead and give this class a nice big round of applause.
Results, class 15, first purple, Jacob Clement. Second purple, Amelia Hasselbrook. Entering the ring at this time, class 16, middleweight Market Lambs. These lambs weigh between 127 and 129 pounds. Class 16.
Yes, on our daughter Dan, we're gonna make all purples here today. I don't rarely do it, I rarely do that, but I think you deserve it. Starting with the newbies here, we have our grand champion. Their mother, they're very similar and they follow the same time. Our second place animal, again, we have our very nice other gold and they're very similar type. Fine, all the way down, we have some females here. I'm not gonna go into detail because get past the top two or three places, I think you can place other groups any way you want to do it. You have other ways to do it. Congratulations.
Congratulations to all of our Dairyville 4-Hers for a successful show. Congratulations to Evan Dorsey for being Supreme Champion Dairy Goat. We want to thank our Tyler for his A. Congratulations again.
There's a really nice pair to sort up in this class, and they are completely different. And I know that this one's kind of gone against the type that I've used today, but I just prefer how this one has farther reaching pieces. This one, when coming out of the gate, hit me the hardest. A bigger footed, stouter, more one. Considering that she is the more moderate featured one, she's actually better about her chest as well. And still from the side, she paints a very nice picture. And of this pair, she's by far the freshest makeling. She comes back way bigger and square and low edge. And two, I like how from behind, she's stouter about her making that thing. And I think that's why obviously I really like her to win this class. But the young man that's going to come in second, from the side though, I really like this silhouette. Again, a tall shoulder option, really love this line, plenty flexible in motion. Of this pair, just doesn't read as fresh. And at the ground too, I think it's the trailer featured option. And on the pair angling wise, doesn't fit in with the same type of upstanding shape. But still a really nice pattern one to give second in this particular class. The third class that's going to come in here is still a really nice pattern one that's tall shoulder, level design, very flexible in motion. I think of this pair just doesn't have the same type of high reaching pieces, a little bit thin and jointed, a little thicker about his head and neck, a little bit mature reading about that as well, but still a really muscular one coming through. The one that's going to round out this particular class, I think you can label as an easy feeding one that still has some composition correctness. Definitely not long points out in this class, but on this class, just runs out of the quality and show ring presence that I really like. But still a nice one to come in for. Let's go ahead and make these exhibitors a nice round of applause.
Results class 16, first purple, Anna Hasselbrook. Second purple, Crew Freeland. Also receiving a purple ribbon, Lydia Donahue. Receiving a blue ribbon, Presley Hazard. Entering the ring at this time, class 17, middleweight market lambs. These lambs weigh between 131 and 134 pounds. We should have 4 exhibitors, class 17. As a reminder, Abby Miller Photography is here today. You've seen the young lady in the green sweater here with the camera. She's taking pictures of all the shows. If you would like a picture of your 4-H shirt, and you really don't want to pay a lot of money, you can take the 4-H or their project down to the band in the northwest corner of the Galen Pavilion. The pictures taken down there by Abby and her crew are free. Any of the pictures that are taken of your 4-H'er here in the ring, you can go on to Abby Miller's website and you can see the photos online. You can buy whichever ones you want. So, Abby Miller photo, very fortunate to have them here. Thank you.
Got a really nice class winner out here, a really nice silhouette that's found in this shape and in motion. Definitely the most athletic in this class. I love the way that this one moves around the ring. Just a very nice one to start off this particular class. I think the decision in this particular class lies between 2 and 3. But ultimately, I really like the shoulder design and the decision that's found in the young man's. I like how this one is better about the angle to his leg. Definitely shallower and more pinned up in his breastplate. in Elkins and Broadway, I think he actually uses it better. Sometimes it's a little bit trickier, but sometimes I really like the way that he circles around the ring compared to the one that's going to come in third. The one that's in third, this is the Carlos of the class. Extremely heavy muscle, big backed, very lean and high cut ability. Of this class though, he gets bigger and coarser about his shoulder, more mature and dropped out about his chest. But still a very muscular one that comes in third. And then the one that's going to round out a particular class, still an easy feeding type of shape that's pretty good about his body shape. This class just kind of runs out of gas from a muscle memory standpoint, but still a nice one to get in. Let's get this class a nice big round of applause.
Results class 17, middleweight Martin Lambs, first purple, Jada Clement, second purple, Landon Steinbach. Receiving a purple ribbon, Blaine Cavan. Receiving a blue ribbon, Elizabeth Hill. In the ring at this time, class 18, we have 4 exhibitors. Lambs weigh between 136 and 138 pounds. At the completion of class 18, we will make the selection of our champion middleweight lamb. The first and second purples only will return for the selection of the middleweight lamb. First and second purples only.
to slow down in this class. But I really like the darker natural to start off the class. As soon as this one hits the gate, I really like this one's athleticism. I really like how round his rib cage he is, and still around the ring. I love how flexible he is. Definitely the best in this class about his shoulder. Better at tying up the highest part of the shoulder and in motion. I just love the way that he collects himself to start this particular class. There's some things that I can really tie into about the young man's, whether that's going to come in second. Definitely a tall shouldered one that still offers a very attractive silhouette, and still in motion is very, very flexible as well. Compared to the one ahead of him, just lets me a little bit thinner to the side. I think she's a little bit drugged out about his chest, maybe at times a little bit rounder about his hind legs, but still a really nice one that's plenty flexible in motion. I think the real decision in this class honestly lies between the third and fourth, because I think that she has some things that I would really like to see changed. The young ladies that's in third though, I think does a better job in terms of balancing from the side, getting this up the side, and still having plenty of muscle. Of the class though, I just see this one better about the front end assembly, and just of the top two, this class just going to be more overwhelming quality. But the one that's going to come in fourth, that's still really easy feeding one, extremely round about his rib cage, still gives me plenty of muscle. But of this class, thinner about his neck attachment, rounder about his hip and head leg. If we change those, we can probably switch that pair. But still a nice class this year. Let's give them a nice round of applause.
Results from class 18. First purple, Lydia Donahue. Second purple, Crew Freeland. Receiving blue ribbons, Elizabeth Hill. Also receiving a blue ribbon, Kayla Sabaka. Entering the ring at this time will be the selection of the middleweight Market Lamb from class class 14, first purple, Piper Novia. Second purple, Anna Hasselbrook. Class 15, first purple, Jada Clement. Second purple, Amelia Hasselbrook. Class 16, middleweight lambs. First purple, Hannah Hasselbrook. Second purple, Crew Freeland. Class 17, first purple, shown by Jada Kleeman. Second purple, Landon Steinbach. And from class 18, first purple, Lydia Donahue. Second purple, Crew Freeland. This is the selection of your champion middleweight lamb. Let's give these kids a big round of applause. Come on, folks. These kids work hard all summer long.
nice round to these middleweight contenders out here. This drive is extremely deep, and there's a lot of different types of kinds out here, and I think that's completely okay. But there's a lot of them on the front line that follow my spot, my kind, in terms of being a really athletic sheep, really good fronted, and still offering a really attractive silhouette from the side. I think that there's one out here that I really like in terms of champion in this division. I think it gets a little bit closer for return, but still, there's a lot of sheep out here that I think can play at a lot of different shows. And you gotta give kudos to the kids out here showing them and all the people that are helping these kids really hard, because these sheep are really, really good out here. I'm gonna step the microphone down here and champion reserve this division.
Champion middleweight lamb, shown by Jada Clingan. Jada came out of class 15. Reserve champion middleweight lamb, shown by Lydia Donahue. Lydia came out of class 18. Entering the ring at this time, class 19, heavyweight market lambs. Heavyweight market lambs. We have 3 classes of heavyweights. The lambs range between 140 and 142 pounds. All heavyweight market lambs should be in the Gilhan Pavilion. After the selection of the champion heavyweight market lamb, we will do the results of the champion catch a lamb. Please note, the live placing, first and second purples from catch a lamb are the only lambs that will need to be brought back for the final drive. Shown by Paul Andracek and Joseph Andracek. Okay, we're gonna have just a short little break here for a minute. The kids are swapping around animals, trying to shuffle things. I encourage all of you that are sitting, stand up and stretch your legs. You'll appreciate me later. Stand up and stretch those legs. We got a small break. Entering the ring at this time, class 19 and class 19 heavyweight market lambs. These lambs weigh between 140 and 142 pounds. Class 19.
the highest quality, the best motion, the most athletic shape. And I think it just kind of walks away with this class out here. Just a really nice place to start with young ladies while they're starting this class. I think that there's some sheep here in second and third that have some difference, and especially in terms of composition. But the young man's weather that's going to be in second, from a muscularity point of view, equals the overall advantage. This one is broader about his chest, stouter about his forearm, sets down on a bigger footed one. And two, I think that lays the foundation for that bigger rack shape that's found in this guy. Of this pair, he is the heavier conditioned option. He is more mature about his head and neck, more dropped out about his chest. But still from a muscularity standpoint, I think that's why we have second. But the young ladies that's going to come in third, definitely the leader of the pair, higher credibility option that's also about his height style. Just like this pair, probably the latter one, more nondescript about his muscularity, especially from the weight. But nice set of sheep out here. Let's give them a nice round of applause.
Results class 19, first purple, Erica Donahue. Second purple, Landon Steinbach. Receiving a blue ribbon, Presley Nasser. Entering the ring at this time, class 20. We should have 3 exhibitors. These lambs weigh between 144 and 145 pounds. Housekeeping. A little bit of housekeeping here for everyone. At the completion of the selection of the Grand Champion Market Lamb, we will be taking 30 minutes. We'll be taking a 30-minute break to transition from the sheep show to the goat show. We will also water our judge, make sure that we keep her hydrated, and we'll get everybody switched around. So 30 minutes after the completion of the selection of the Grand Champion Market Lamb, we will transition into the goat show. As a reminder, there's a parade tonight. A lot of people want to be at the parade. We're not going to screw around. We're going to keep this moving. We're going to keep it moving. So please be prompt.
Another really good set of sheep out here. This pair gets close for some different reasons, but I really love the balance and the look that's found in the young man's weather on the right. I love this one's to the left. He paints the most attractive picture. It's still a really big back and top shape that's found in the sky. Compared to the one behind him, I like this one's fifth point junction a little lot better, especially with parts. And I also think, especially in motion, he flexes himself, especially in his chest. But his rear skeleton, he gets a little bit short striding at times, but that's something to take away because from Queen's Park, I think he's the best shape out here. But the young ladies that's going to come in second, still a really muscular, pretty flexible option. I like how this one's better about the turn to his body shape, but compared to the one ahead of him, just gets weaker about his hip-point junction, a little bit coarser about his shoulder, a little lower about his head and neck attachment, dropped out about his chest. It's still a really good pair of sheep out here. The one that's going to come in third, he's going to be the type of sheep. He's going to be a little bit heavy on his position, but he still has some muscle shape, and we have to appreciate that about him. Compared to the one that he just runs out of gas in this particular class. But still, a really nice set of sheep that goes for the next round of box.
Results flash 20, first purple, Drew Freeland. Second purple, Jada Clayman. Receiving a blue ribbon, Landon Steinbach. In the ring at this time is the Flash 21. These lambs weigh between 151 and 159 pounds. First call, catch a lamb exhibitors only. First call, catch a lamb exhibitors only. Please come to the announcer's stand. There should be 9 of you. First call, catch a lamb exhibitors. Please come to the announcer's stand.
A nice breakdown now of heavyweight market show out here, and there's not one out here that I'm just that quick to gravitate towards, but I think that there's a lot of enormous value in the young man from the far right. From a muscularity standpoint, this particular set is the most overwhelming, the biggest fraction, the biggest hidden one, and by far the broadest chested, scouts about as more sits down on the biggest finish. We can definitely modify this in terms of a quality standpoint, so you can tie on active top side of your shoulder, but still from a muscularity standpoint, I think you win all in this class. The one that's going to come in second, definitely a good body one, easy feeding as well. Has some progression of width in comparison to the one behind him. Just in this class, just kind of runs out of gas compared to the one ahead of him. But still a nice one to come in second. In addition to the round out this class, I still think offers a nice look inside in terms of silhouette. Tall shoulder, level side, pretty flexible, something kind of thing. This class, the flattest made one, the furthest surface, still seems to be the substance. So the classes you got those in the next round of box.
Results flash 21. First purple, Landon Steinbach. Second purple, Roslyn Performing. Receiving a blue ribbon, Blake Command. At this time, we're going to go ahead and make the selection for our champion heavyweight market lamb. Let's give the kids and officials just a second here to make their final weight, get the final weights, and then we'll get them lined up. this time, class 19, first purple, Erica Donahue. Second purple, Landon Steinbach. For class 20, first purple, Drew Freeland. Second purple, Jada Clement. For class 21, our first purple, Landon Steinbach. Second purple, Rosalind Pecorial. This is the selection of our champion heavyweight market lamb and reserve champion heavyweight market lamb. Let's give these kids a nice round of applause. Connor Sullivan. Connor Sullivan. Connor Sullivan. Please come to the announcer stand in the sheep ring. Connor Sullivan. Please come to the announcer stand at the sheep ring. At the completion of the selection of the champion heavyweight market lamb, we will go ahead with the awards for our champion catch a lamb. All 9 exhibitors should be lined up behind the announcer stand. After the catch a lamb, we will need first and second purples for the catch a lamb. The lightweight will be reserve champion and reserve champion lightweights, middleweights, and heavyweights. We'll need all those animals back to the ring.
Let's go ahead and give a nice round of applause to those heavyweight market exhibitors up here. This lineup that you have here is really good, and there's two this front line that I think really set the standard in terms of excellence out here. I think it gets close to between the pair, but I think that they're really, really good. I just think some minor differences, especially in motion. One of these sheep runs uphill, one of them runs downhill, one of them is doing more changing the muscle shape. I think that there's some differences. There's one that's probably more my speed. This will really good set of sheep out here. Every something I come out and your champion reserve.
Okay, let's go ahead and move forward with the results for the catch a lamb. First off, let's give these kids a nice round of applause. They got their lambs back in the spring. They came from a specified breeder. The breeder sold the lambs to the kids. They fed them, they watered them. Some of them showed them, some of the progress shows. The thing that I've always learned about the Catch a Lamb project is that the exhibitors are just a little bit tighter with their lambs. I'll use the term they love them. And it's a great project. My children did it for years and years and years. And I commend all of you for doing the Catch a Lamb project. The hard part is I have to put you in order and be placed you. By the way, the kids get a record book too. Based on their record books, based on their live placing, based on their showmanship abilities, the results should be out like following. When I announce your name, step forward. With a red ribbon, Ella Andrade. With a red ribbon, Elizabeth Hill. For the blue ribbon, Blaine Command. Blue ribbons, Andrew Andrade. Blue ribbon, Paul Andrade. Blue ribbon, John Andrade. Blue ribbon, Rustin Nielsen. Ladies and gentlemen, your reserve champion, Ketcherland exhibitor, Caleb Nielsen. The champion, Ketcherland exhibitor, Joseph Andrade. Congratulations, kids, you did a great job. Come on out. Entering the ring at this time, this is the selection of our grand champion and reserve grand champion Parker Lance. Entering the ring at this time, from the Ketcherland division, Paul Andrade, a 142-pound lamb. The reserve champion from the reserve champion for the Ketcherland division, second purple is Joseph Andrade, a 134-pound lamb. The champion lightweight lamb, shown by Crew Freeland. Crew came out of class 13, 114-pound lamb. The reserve champion lightweight lamb entered the ring, shown by Piper Anoka. Piper's lamb came out of class 12, a 106-pound lamb. The middleweight champion lamb, shown by Jaden Freeman. Jaden came out of class 15, a 124-pound lamb. The reserve champion middleweight lamb, shown by Lydia Donahue. Lydia's lamb came out of class 18, a 137-pound lamb. The champion heavyweight market lamb, shown by Crew Freeland. Crew came out of class 20, a 145-pound lamb. And the reserve champion heavyweight market lamb of class 19, shown by Erica Donahue. Erica has a 141-pound lamb. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. This is the best of the best that Saunders County has to offer. These kids have worked their tails off all summer. Our judge today has been Haley Gillespie from Colony, Kansas. Haley's family are involved in agriculture. They're showing the range show lands on their farm. Haley's a graduate of Kansas State University. She has a degree in agribusiness. She was on the judging teams at K-State and at Fort Hays College in Kansas. Haley was on the national championship judging team and evaluation team. She has judged all over Kansas. This is the first time she has ever judged in Nebraska. What a way to come to the courthouse game to make this your first stop. Ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause for Haley Gillespie. I want to take a moment and do some thank yous real quick. First off, to our superintendents, Tanya Frank and Karen and Brett Pierce. Thank you, ladies, for coming down here and helping us get everything set up. Lydia O'Connor, I don't know where Lydia is now. There she is. She's over here in her Black Frontier shirt, along with Mackenzie Sabaka over here in the light blue shirt. McKenna Sabaka, excuse me. And I also want to say thank you to Emily Holtz. Emily's been over here taking pictures the whole time. And so, Emily, thank you very much for taking pictures. Also want to say thank you to the 4-H staff, Cole Meter and his friends, Connor Beeler, over here from his staff. Also want to make sure that we say thank you to the Fair Board. If it wasn't for the planning of the Fair Board, we wouldn't have what we have today. I experienced another county's fair just last week, and it's amazing how fabulous our facilities are and how good of educators we have in their staff. Let's give all of those folks that donate their time a big round of applause. This is the selection of the grand champion and reserve grand champion Market Lambs.
Good morning and welcome to the 2026 Saunders County Dairy Cattle Show. Our judge for today is Tyler Moore. He is a dairy farmer and former ranger from Omaha. We are beginning with our senior dairy cattle showmanship. Well, what a great set of sheep out here in the show right now. Let's give them a nice big round of applause. I got a message from my friend, a casual day at work, and said, hey, I can't judge the show in Nebraska. Do you think you could do it? And I said, oh, I think I could. My counting there is yesterday now, and it's just going to be a trek up there, but I would like to make the trek up there. I think it'd be really fun. And then I asked the extension agent about the show, and he told me it was going to be really high quality, and that got me really excited. And boy, did that not disappoint me, because this show is extremely high quality, and everybody here should be extremely proud of the kiddos, the work that they've done. You can tell, you know, there's so many sheep out here, skin and legs and all of that is all in check, and all of these exhibitors have put in a ton of time and effort to make sure that these animals look the part here at the fair. I'm genuinely just blown away at the amount of good sheep that are out here, and I think it gets close in terms of making a decision. And I think there's a lot of different ways that you can go. I think it gets pretty close for me, but still, there's a lot of good sheep out here, and everybody out here should be proud of the work that you guys have put in. Go home and thank everybody that's in your corner and say, good job to them, give them a pat on the back, give your mom and dad a hug, you know, all that jazz, because it's so much work to get to this stage, and everyone that's put us should be very, very proud. I think it gets close for a decision out here. I'm going to set the microphone down and pick a champion who's your right.
This is a selection of your grand champion Market Lamb.
Senior showmanship today in the dairy show. We have pick the winner. She's only one in the class, but she can stand a lot of competition in the bigger show. So she did a really good job of setting her animal along. She knew the questions I asked, and she just did a fine job, and she'll be better. should do well in the big show as well. So congratulations.
Grand champion Martin Lamb, shown by Drew Freeland. Drew came out of class 20 with a 145-pound lamb. This is a selection of your reserve grand champion Martin Lamb. The reserve grand champion Martin Lamb is shown by Jada Clement. Jada came out of class number 15 with her lamb. Okay, that is the conclusion of the Mark of the Lamb show. I'm gonna give you all a little extra bonus. I'm feeling good. We will wait to start the show for the meat goats till 11:30. 11:30 is what time we will start the meat goat show.
Currently in the ring is your intermediate dairy cattle showmanship. Currently in the dairy cattle show is the intermediate dairy cattle showmanship. Zoe Hansen was our champion for the senior dairy cattle showmanship. She received a purple ribbon.
intermediate showman today, I'm gonna make two purples and two blues. The young man with the red, white Holstein, did an excellent job of, showing his animal to his best advantage. I mean, everybody in the class is pretty clean and well groomed. He did a good job of presenting his animal. More so than the young man suggests, he's the fits in the purple, but he's the overhead on the little bit more suggests. She has a very spot in her belly. She's a good details like that. Following in third, we have a young lady that I think she knows more than her than does. The heifer just didn't want to cooperate as much as she showed up throughout the ring. The young man, of course, he just has to work more on setting their rear legs up. So congratulations to all these heifers.
William Sparks took the purple and first in intermediate dairy cattle showmanship. Greg Baker took the purple and second in intermediate dairy cattle showmanship. McKinley Flames, Novak rounded up the class with two blues. Next up is our junior dairy cattle showmanship. These are, everyone in this class is 8 to 11 years old. And we have a very large class for our junior cattle showmanship this year. And I really hope that you enjoy them. So give the young ones some encouragement to be amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, because of the size of this class, we will be having 2 rounds for the junior dairy cattle showmanship. The first group, 2 groups that will come through will be judged for either being purple or blue. Then the blues will leave us, and the overall champion and reserve will be chosen from the purple ribbons that remain. And if you'll notice, we have a large amount of space for this particular class. We have everything from spring cab, dry cabs. So it just depends on which cab the student with and has for showing. So we have little itty bitty spring calves, and then we also have full grown cows who are dry and new for showing.
For our senior children, we're dividing the class into two, so I have two exhibitors that were in there with blue ribbons. I kind of talked to them about fine points and what they could do better, in the next show in classes. The other four will be in the purples, they're not getting placed until we, have the other half of the class come in and find purple ribbons in that class. If we're on the rail, just go outside the ring, wait until we, finish the other. The two cars, the ribbons.
Here we have our second, still our junior dairy cattle showmanship, however, so they'll can be sorted again into blue and purple, and then we have those will be returned to the ring, and we'll do our final ranking at that time. We have Guernsey, Holsteins, and Jerseys in red this time around, so notice the different colors, different ages of our local school and unusual.
So, we have our 4 Little Ribbon winners are in the middle, I kind of went through with the kids, told them they need to do better, a couple of them aren't handled as well as they should, they need to work a little more on setting their legs up properly. So, if they get things, figured out, they'll do just great. The other 3 will remain for the finals, so, to be their friends.
All right, at this time, our purple ribbon winners will be invited back into the ring from the 2 heats. So the purple ribbons will be looking at their final organizational placement for junior showmanship. junior dairy cattle showmanship blue ribbon winners are Avery Poster, Ella German, Joelle Nice, Merrick Olson, Scotty Nice, and Ronan Felici. Now we're having our purple ribbon winners coming in for the final rankings for our junior dairy cattle showmanship.
Attention in the goat barns, attention in the goat barns. First call for the meat goat show. First call for the meat goat show. We'll start promptly at 11:30. Promptly 11:30. First call, classes 1 and 2, breeding meat goats. First call, classes 1 and 2, breeding meat goats. Last call, classes 1 and 2. Last call, classes 1 and 2. Breeding meat goats. First call, classes 3 and 4. Our judge is here. She is ready to go. Our judge is here. She's ready to go.
In senior scholarship here, they did really a good job. Young man, a champion, did a good job controlling his animal throughout the class. Always working real hard, center up, dog, and sure the best advantage. Young lady that turns that she kind of did pretty good to the very end when I stopped for her and got a best. Young lady in third, the switch, she did outstanding job of making that sure the turn to her animal is her animal. Next to observers with a smaller effort, they had to struggle a little bit with their animals, it's not large roads. Really a fun class of children, and I think they've been very well coached.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the 2026 Saunders County Meat Goat Show. Our judge today is from Colony, Kansas. Her name is Haley Gillespie. Let's give Haley a big round of applause.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these junior dairy cattle showmanship a round of applause. Back a third time is really impressive. Good job. Our ace was Eva Stover with Harper German taking fifth, with Son getting her rose, Ada Buster, Prue Baker, Olivia Sabatka, Reagan Swanson, all of our purples, other round of our juniors. Next up is our youngest group. Everyone in this group, these are 6, 7 years old. Welcome our Clover Kid Dairy Cattle Showmanship to the ring.
Entering during this time, class 1, breeding beef goats. Featured does under 1 year of age. We have 3 exhibitors. These goats weigh between 28 and 51.5 pounds. Class 1. Class 2 and class 3. Class 2, you should be at the Gilhat Pavilion. Class 3, last fall. Class 3, last fall. Class 4, first fall. You've got plenty of time. Class 4, first fall.
So to go through our champions and reserve champions for showmanship, our senior dairy cattle showmanship champion was Zoe Hanson. Our intermediate dairy cattle showmanship with William Sparks, with Brett Baker, our reserve champion. And our junior dairy cattle showmanship champion was Katie Stark, with Harper German receiving the reserve championship position. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to make a slight jump in our program for today. We are going to go down to the cattle Guernsey heifer category. So a heifer is a dairy cow who has not yet had her first calf. So we are going to skip over our dry cow and our 2-year-old and go to our dairy cattle Guernsey heifer class. So we will look at spring heifers and winter heifers. And fall and summer yearlings. So we're gonna look at some of the young ones on the Guernseys, and again, those are the heifers.
A nice way to start off the market goats are over here with these does, and I like the young ladies on the far right in terms of maternal body shape, roundness of rib, and still in front of this one, the broadest chested in this particular class, and especially when you put your hands on, she's the biggest back too. I'd like to see this one changed and modified, especially in terms of her shoulder. Just making it a little bit more refined and a little bit more like a female out here. But that's part of the advantage she's found and figured out there. From the side, that's extremely beautiful, and her head and neck shallow about her chest, and still really good in terms of her design. For me, for me, her skeleton, and I just wish there was more go there. She just gets flatter around her rib cage, narrower around her surface, really good design though, just leaving seeing her cracked open. The one that's gonna round out this particular class, I still a really youthful one. Definitely her better days are gonna be ahead of her. But in this class, she's always running out for probably the flattest, narrowest, but still a really nice class though. Let's give them a nice round of applause.
Here's the scholarship class. This is a non-competitive class. They're already seeing participation ribbon for it. There's no particular order in place. I've got a community kids who are coming out here pretty much, I guess, for practicing to be in 4-H. And I appreciate the effort they all put into it. So congratulations to them.
Well done, Clover kids, well done. Our next category is going to be Guernsey heifer calves. We are going to start with spring heifer calves of the Guernsey breed.
Results, class 1, first purple, Ashley Cantrell. Second purple, Isabella Spoken. Receiving a blue ribbon, Austin Nordstrom. In the ring at this time is class 2, breeding meat goats under 1 year. We have 6 men, they weigh between 60 and 66 pounds.
Guernsey community has giving their first place in their distance age, being a little taller, more upstanding, more down the bottom of the page, and really nice, well-balanced jumpers.
Now in the ring is our winter Guernsey heifer calf. Congratulations to Olivia Black.
Our Guernsey winter calf on this heifer, really a nice, well-balanced heifer, especially like her through the front end, the cleanness of the head and neck, the way she blends in through the shoulder. She's sharp through the front, with, nice gap, easily gets into the purpose.
386. 386. Next up, Kevin. Now we have our fall heifer. Again, out of Reagan Swanson.
Senior nurse at Catholic, I'll make up a little bit about her. She certainly is a dairy animal with a great deal of life to her. I would like to see a little more strength through the props, have her run a little better through the front end. Certainly like to bring the tail down, level off the lump area and have just a little bit higher than things.
Next.
A really nice way to have, a really nice set of notes out here in this class. This top duo, I really wish that we could combine these years together, because there's some issues in both of them, but there's a lot of things that I like in one of them. I just wish that they were together, but ultimately, I think that the most unique pieces are kind of the young ladies on the right. This one, extremely broad chested, big footed, extremely big back and big ended. Is this one perfect for it? Absolutely not. I think that's where we need to change this one. Considering that she is on the smaller side, still a really good chested one, and still I can appreciate that about her, but I just wish that we could change her shoulder design, maybe it's right on high on the top side of her shoulder. But that's where the advantage is kind of the young ladies second. Definitely a better profiling though. I think that she does a little better just presenting this one too. Still level her design and really comfortable in motion. Comparatively, yeah, she has a lot of hair on her, but I just don't think that there is much genuine shape there. Compared to the one in Edward, more nondescript and muscle shape, flatter about her body type, a little bit clearer about this as well. But I really like that design in this particular class. Well, it's going to be in third. I really like this one's design as well. Follow suit in terms of time on the top side of the shoulder. It's still being really level and comfortable. If you could change this one, I want to see this one scouter going away. And sometimes she's a little bit softer in her classrooms as well. But still a nice one that is really great for this slide. Well, it's going to come in next. Still a really mature one. Really flexible in motion. Just compared to some of the other ones in this class, she breaks right behind her shoulder, gets roughly about her hip, but still talking about her body shape in this particular class. The other one that's going to follow is the final one. Still a good material one, still offers look in the side in terms of the level design and plenty flexible. She doesn't give you the same type of quality or muscle shape as some of the others have had. But still a nice one. Let's go round out the class. The darker headed one, still really good level design. The young man gets, the young lady gets the head and out of this one really nicely. And I can appreciate that chest in this one. Just comparatively, probably the flattest and narrowest in this particular class, but that's still a nice set of goods. I think it's been a nice number for us.
Entering the ring at this time, class 3, breeding meat goats under 1 year. These breeding goats weigh between 72 and 83 pounds. Result, class 2, first purple, Evelyn Brummett. Second purple, Caitlin Wesson. Third purple, Logan Varda. Receiving first blue, Natalie Cantrell, William Cernick, and Logan Stevens. Class 4, you should be in the Gale Hatton Pavilion. Class 5, last call. Class 6, breeding meat goats will be 1 year, first call. First call, breeding meat goats, 1 year.
This, Jersey class of summer yearlings here, it's kind of a close place, they're gold purples. I switched them from how I wanted, in my first place animal an advantage. And, correctness and feeding things, she gets trails a lot better on the rear legs than I have for second. Give her a little bit of advantage of strength over top over our second place ever, granting the second place ever advantage of cleanness and outstandingness through the front end.
Next up are spring yearling. Birthdays are from March to May, again, for a Guernsey class.
Would like to remind all the parents and all of our friends that are here today, it wouldn't be a bad idea to back off the fence, maybe 3 feet or so. Sometimes the goats, animals in general, can be a little bit skittish, so we're asking everybody to step back at least 3 feet from the fence. That goes for the kids too that are leaning on the fence. Need to back away. Thank you. I'd like to remind everybody that Saunders County Online is here today. They are live streaming all of the livestock shows. They did the sheep show this morning, and the dairy goats this morning, and they're doing the dairy cattle and now the meat goats at this time. If you got a breeder, maybe a grandparent, big brothers, big sisters, aunts and uncles, friends and neighbors that can't get away but are really interested in your 4-H'ers and their projects, encourage them to go to Saunders County Online. I was talking earlier with the folks at Saunders County Online, and they said that they had 5.7 million viewers watching Saunders County Online last year. Ironically, the largest group of viewers are 35 to 50-year-old women. That's your moms and your grandmas that are watching your shows. They're not necessarily watching them today, but they may be watching them later on this winter. And so, Saunders County Online, they're doing us a favor, they're live streaming these shows. Check it out. Also want to remind everybody that we have photographers in both arenas. The photographers are here from Abby Miller Photography. Abby is hiring her photographers to come in and take pictures. The good news is that we have a picture taken under the banner in the northwest corner of the pavilion. After the show, those pictures are free. But there is a website you can go to, and we've got lots and lots of business cards here to share with you. But there is a website where you can go, you can buy the pictures that are taken of your 4-H'ers in the ring and around the fairgrounds. Check it out. Abby Miller Photography, we've got her business cards here. Come and grab them.
In the Guernsey spring yearlings here, I'm gonna make one purple, one blue. I'm giving the first place animal advantage in smoothness through the shoulders and the crop areas, really outstanding. It's well in there. good things about this particular heifer, a well-balanced heifer, second, there's just not quite as much breed character through the front end as the heifer first.
At this time of fall, Kimberly Guernsey heifer is entering the ring. Her birthday is between September and November from the prior year.
We got a nice set of does out here, and I think that this trio was really nice. Ultimately, I like the young ladies on the far right. Study this one, she is the roundest about her rib cage, the biggest back, the biggest ended into, she handles with the freshness and is genuine shape up high. And so I like how she's a big-footed, broad-chested option, a really good one to start off this particular class. In motion is where I'm the biggest fan of the young ladies right in front of me. I love this one's skeletal build and the way that she moves around the ring, because I love her shoulder design, and still I like her silhouette too. Looseness of spine and the build of her hind leg. Compared to the one at Edward, there's just not as much genuine shape once you get your hands on this one, but still an extremely high quality one that's really, really good built. The one that comes in third, I have to appreciate from a feature standpoint. Big-footed, big form, a really stout noggin that's on this girl, and still a really big back to big-ended one. Probably comparatively, I think that she's interesting because in this class, she could probably go first or third, but today I think that she's just third. You catch her at times, she's narrower after genuine service, and still, I'd like to see her just flow apart in that aspect, but from a body and muscle standpoint, she's really good in that aspect. The one that's going to come in next, still a really, really good looking one. I like this one, especially from the side, tall shoulder, level design, and still good about the angles working behind leg. Compared to the other ones, she's a lot bigger, but I don't think that there is as much of her, especially from behind us. She just isn't with the same shape or with handling her, but still a really good looking one from the side. The one that's going to come in next, I can appreciate her body shape as well. Really think about the touch of her wood and her lower body balance is all correct. Just comparatively, she breaks right behind her shoulder, just a little bit plainer about her front end assembly, but still, you can appreciate those things about her body shape to come next to this class. I think the two females that are going to round out this particular class, I think still hold advantage in terms of length and extension, still being refined and looking like females out here. But in this particular class, they're probably the flatter, narrower ones in this class. They just kind of get outdoors out here. But still, a really nice set of builds out here. Let's give them a nice round of applause.
Guernsey, yearling class, they were really nice heifer. Just one heifer, she's gonna win the class with style. She really is a really nice, stylish heifer. Real well blended, especially through the front end, long arm, real sound set of deep legs. If I were to change anything about this heifer, I like the narrow, stronger line, and hold the pants down a little bit more, but she deserves to be in the purpose. Congratulations.
Entering the ring at this time, class 4, breeding meat goats. Should have 7 exhibitors. These goats weigh between 89 and 96 pounds. Results for class 3. First purple, Caitlin Rezage. Second purple, Madison Rezage. Receiving purple ribbons, Riley Potter. Receiving blue ribbons, Rylan Heller, Rose Sternick, Macy Meyer, and Sage Potter. Class 5, you should be at the Yellowhead Pavilion. Class 6, last call. At the conclusion of Class 6, we will make the selection of the Supreme Champion Breeding Doe. Supreme Champion Breeding Doe.
At this time, all of our dairy cattle, Guernsey heifer, purple ribbon are in the ring, and we are looking for our grand champion dairy cattle, Guernsey heifer, and our reserve grand champion, Terry Cattle.
Junior champion of our, membership, have a really winner. This is the super, winter camp, I mean, you just like, the length, and the correctness, she just a really nice hip. Following it, from reserve, get this, yearling heifer. She's really smooth, like, as a congratulations to our winner.
Our Guernsey Junior champion, Reagan Swanson. Our reserve champion is Harper German, applause for the ladies. Also receiving purple, Ella German and Olivia Sabatka, Avery Pelster and Ronan Felici, and Zoe Hansen. Our two blue ribbon winners were McKinley Clams and Joelle Neese. Round of applause, Guernsey Heifers. Now in the ring is our winter heifer calf for Holsteins.
Hosting, winter camp day, we're gonna make a purple ribbon on this heifer, we really like the area spot, or the neck of the bottom of the spot. She gets clean and airy all throughout, and a really nice, well-balanced heifer on top of it.
In the ring is our Holstein fall heifer calf. A Holstein fall heifer calf.
Got a nice setting of it's out here. Ultimately, I started with a young lady on the far left. When this was parked, it just hits me as the best balanced, most complete option out here. She doesn't overwhelm me in terms of muscle shape, but I really like the build to her leg. Her balance to the side is what makes her win this class. So fairly handily. I think that there's some problems between the rest of the goats. But again, when we worked, I really like this young lady's, right in front of me. I like the church for her body shape. She has plenty of muscle in her. It's still, she looks nice when she's parked. When she's in motion though is where I would like to modify her in terms of her shoulder. She gets a little bit big, of course, more with, deeper about her chest. And I wish we could fix that because if we picked up in her chest, I think it would make her look really nice and fine. The one that's gonna come in third though, still has an advantage in terms of body shape and muscularity as well, but a similar problem that's found in this one is just shoulder, bigger about her shoulder, more opened up about her blade, lower about her head and neck attachment. We've got to appreciate her body shape and muscularity, to go ahead and be third in this particular class. The one that's gonna come in next, I can appreciate from behind, big wide constructed one that has some muscle shape. From the side though, I'd like to see her modified. She breaks right behind her shoulder, gets rounder about her hip, but still one that offers, plenty of muscle shape and width from behind. The blacker headed one that's gonna come in next, from the side though is where I'm a bigger fan on this one. Smoother and leveler about her design, really comfortable about the angles for you and my leg. Just comparatively, flatter about her overall design, narrow grab the surface, just gonna see this one more cracked open about her skeleton. The one that's gonna round out the class, this pair of those are still, giving her plenty of body shape, plenty of maternal, and truly nice girls, once it's their turn to become those. But in this class, they're the flattest, and narrowest constructed ones, just come to the bottom here of this class. A really nice set of goats out here, it's still a nice round of applause.
The Holstein, senior cat class, I'm gonna make one purple, one blue, really, what a nice heifer to start a class with, she's just so well balanced, she has that nice blending of strength and I mean, there just aren't any holes in this heifer, she blends in so well with the shoulders, nice level rump above on a good set of feet, leg with plenty of depth of body. Fine with a heifer, certainly depth of body, it's just not quite as stylish as clean as we're in a heifer today.
Results from class 4. First purple, Rylan Miller.
Now entering the ring, fall Holstein heifer calf.
Results from class 4. First purple.
Correction, spring yearling Holstein heifer. My correction.
Results class 4. First purple, Rylan Miller. Second purple, Madeline Bardick. Also receiving purple ribbons, Riggs Johnson. Receiving blue ribbons, Jackson Meyer, Emma Tribna, Taylor Tribna, and Marissa Taberti. In the ring at this time, class 5, we should have 9 exhibitors.
On a white spring yearling here, we have another heifer that easily fits into the purple. She like how she's so upstanding. Just a nice height shine on her, the length of the neck and the breakfast and everything about her all around good set of legs. Really a nice, well balanced heifer that easily fits in the purple and stand more competition.
Next in the ring is fall yearling Holstein heifer.
real correct on feet today.
Now entering the ring are all of our Here's our blue ribbon winner was our fall heifer Holstein, shown by Kaden Novak. Now in the ring are our purple ribbon winners for our Holstein heifers.
Got a nice class of those out here. I think it offers some challenge because there's a lot of variety and size out here. But I prefer the young man's up front in terms of a freshness standpoint and still being really youthful about her design. Of this particular class, she is the freshest and most genuine about her shape over her top. And still get behind this one, and she reads really progressive. And from the side too, she reads really good about her lines. Sometimes it's hard to get a good read on her whenever her head is down. But still, I think that she's a really good female that reads really good. I think that there's a lot of things to appreciate about 2 and 3 in this class, and they almost come out in a similar mold. I think that there's just a lot more to appreciate about the young ladies lighter headed one. Studying this one's chest, I really like how this one is more refined about her running work and still more picked up about her chest. I love how she's so much more about her body shape and hits you with plenty of power. Of the trio though, she's probably the heaviest about her condition, and still it's playing to her downfall because she's just not bringing a stretch as genuine in this particular class. But still a really nice female. The young ladies, a darker headed that's going to come in next. Again, really practical and maternal about her body shape, really flexible in emotion. Of the set though, she's the most rocked out about her chest, and from behind, I think that she's the most narrow, especially. But still, a really nice little here to come in there. The one's going to come in fourth, definitely a late maturing one, longer body, more refined about her head and neck. But get behind this one, too flat and too plain and nondescript about her shape. I'd also like to scout me up at the surface, but still one that offers a nice balance look on the side. I would like the young lady's body-headed ones in her body shape, really good about in terms of her forehead and progressive about her lower body balance. But for me, she just brings too much right behind her shoulder, longer about her making more nondescript about her kind of leg. But still a nice one for the lady. Let's go ahead and give these exhibitors a nice round of applause.
The Holstein champion, I have a real easy player in my mind. I just love this little heifer. I love it. She has that awareness and femininity and strength. I've given her advantage with that spring earring and depth of body, depth of rear end. I just love the buggy whip tail about her, and just the femininity and the way she is. Not taking anything away from the spring earring. You really like the way she blends in through her body part, her size and scale, and just the freshness throughout. Really a fine pair for representation of the Holstein breed.
Taking our grand champion for Holstein heifer calves is Ada Pelster, and our reserve grand champion is William Sparks. Also receiving purple ribbons are Merrick Wilson and Scotty Nice. Let's hear it for the little teams. Now in the ring is our spring yearling Jersey heifer.
Jersey spring around, on this area. Parts about her, but to me, when we put her up into the purple, she's just carrying a little bit too much flesh in the shoulder area. She don't have quite the depth of her rib, and I think I'd like to see for her that age.
For our spring yearling Jersey heifer, we have Crew Baker taking a blue ribbon. Now entering the ring is our winter yearling Jersey heifer calf.
There's a really nice logo that we got this class. This painted up though, studying her, she's the epitome of balance and symmetry. All of her pieces fit together and they fit together very, very well. I love how in motion she is the most flexible and sets down the squarest and truest to the ground. Just a very logical place to start on this particular class. I think that the rest of this class offers a little bit of sport. I think that the real decision lies between 2 and 3. But ultimately, I can still stand behind the young man's in terms of shoulder. Just needs more better about the angle to the shoulder and still a level design one that's pretty flexible. If you want to pay for the young ladies and nerds from a muscularity standpoint, I wouldn't disagree with you. Bigger back, bigger, and then that's not a scope. But for me, especially in motion, I can kind of see your shoulder change. She gets bigger about her shoulder, more opened up about her blade, more dropped down about her chest, which goes off the bottoms on the side. Still, very muscular, big body joints is going there. I think ladies that's going to round out this particular class, really like this one from a design standpoint, good behind their blade, good about the angle joint behind leg. But they all kind of figure this one skeleton. She's by far the fattest and narrowest in this class. Just wish I could see more of that one do that in this class. A really good set of goes, giving a nice round of applause.
Jersey heifer that fits easily into the purple ribbon. It's compared to the heifers in the last class. You can see how much cleaner and sharper she is through the front end. She has a really nice depth of body and depth of heart to her, welcome her a real adequate set of features.
Elle Swanson taking a purple ribbon for our winter Jersey heifer. Now we have entering the ring our fall Jersey heifer. Fall yearling Jersey heifer.
6, first purple, Macy Meyer. Second purple, Summer Hanson. Officer receiving ribbons, first blue, Isabel Soden. Second blue, Summer Hanson. Entering the ring at this time, class 1. First purple, shown by Ashley Cantrell. Second purple, shown by Isabel Soden. From class 2, first purple, Evelyn Brubbins. Second purple, shown by Caitlin Rezach. Third, class 3, first purple, Caitlin Rezach. Second purple, shown by Madison Rezach. Class 4, Rylan Heller. First purple. Second purple, shown by Madeline Bartek. Class 5, first purple, Gillian Tului. Second purple, shown by Lily Russell. From class 6, first purple, shown by Macy Meyer. Second purple, shown by Summer Hanson. This is a selection of your champion, of your supreme champion breeding doe. Let's give these kids a big round of applause.
The Jersey show, we have another nice, purple ribbon here for well balanced, plenty of ribbon up through the front here, and that shows that especially nice leather promise today.
Katie Stoker taking a purple ribbon for our fall lane jersey. Now, entering the ring are our 2 purple ribbon winners for judging for grand and reserve champions.
Showman, senior showmanship is your last call. Intermediate showmanship, first call. There will be, attention, listen closely. There will be only 1 class of seniors, 1 class of intermediates, and 1 class of juniors. I'll repeat that. 1 class of seniors, 1 class of intermediate, 1 class of juniors in showmanship. Senior showman. Last call, senior showman, start lining up at the gate. Senior showman, lining up at the gate.
For our junior champion of the Jersey show. Junior champion of the Jersey show, I'm going with the winner of your annual winning all year. Really has a great deal of advantage. It just straightens and reminds, Kevin and Ellie's at the front end and just drive this overall. Really a nice effort. Very deserving junior champion.
First, we have Elle Swanson taking grand champion and Pete Stover taking reserve champion. Again, for our Jersey heifer calves, here for the kids and the calves.
Let's go ahead and give a nice round of applause to all of our doe exhibitors out here today. I think step back off the ring and study these goats for what they are. There's a lot of quality and a lot of fun breeding pieces out here. The breeders that created these goats should be awfully proud of what they've made. These exhibitors are showing the heck out of them out here. And I think when it comes to making a decision for a breed and reserve, I think that there's a lot of different ways that we could go out here. I feel comfortable with my brain goat, and then I think it gets a little bit closer for reserve. But still, there's a lot of fun pieces out here, a lot of things you can gravitate towards. A really fun set of breeding bulls out here. I'm going to set the microphone down and give a champion and reserve.
Out in the ring, for all our brand and reserve champions, pick our Supreme in our June category.
Supreme Champion Breeding Doe came out of Class 3, shown by Caitlin Rezach. Reserve Champion Breeding Doe also came out of Class 3. That doe was shown by Madison Rezach. Okay, we have to make an announcement. We have a small problem that we have to fix right away. Those of you that are on the north side of the arena looking at me, if you're not a family member or a sibling of a showman, we ask that you all move over here to the east. Where we can't get through with the goats, it's going to be a fire hazard, and we're going to have a problem. So if you're not a parent or a sibling of somebody that's in the ring, we ask you to please move over here to the east side. There's lots of room, and we've got a problem. Otherwise, what's going to happen is we're going to remove everybody from the north side of the arena except for showmen. So let's just do it the easy way. I'm sorry. Thank you.
For Supreme Champion of the dairy show, I'm gonna make my Supreme Champion, the winning red and white Holstein. Heifer, I really like the balance and the fragrance about her, giving her an advantage and neatness with the tail head, a little nicer rear leg than our Guernsey December calf. Really a nice pair of heifers, very representative of the breed, of their each breed, and just really a nice pair of heifers. I think you can go anywhere with them and do well.
Entering the ring at this time, senior showmanship. There were 24 of you signed up for senior showmanship. There will be one class only is senior showman. If you're a senior showman, you are in the ring at this time.
Supreme Champion Junior is Ada Pelster with her red Holstein heifer calf. And our Supreme Reserve is Reagan Swanson with her Guernsey heifer. Give the ladies a round of applause. Now entering the ring is the first of our dairy cows. So at this point, they have had at least one calf, and then we have several breeds presented. So our first, an ear prior, and she is actually currently a grunt cow. So she has a special category. She is expecting a calf, and is no longer actively milking. She's dry in preparation for the calf being born.
Fair shot, cow there, we're gonna put the ribbon on the dry cow, really a nice, well-balanced cow. Long body, long neck, long arm, nice set of deep legs, really nice memory system. You like the way the forearm runs into the body there, so the teeth size and placement.
Now entering the ring is a brown Swiss cow. The brown Swiss is actively milking and is in the 2-year-old category.
Again, I'm asking, if you're not a parent or a sibling of a showman, we're asking that the breeders and everyone else move to the east side. Otherwise, the parent board's gonna ask you to move personally. Please, please move to the east side.
Brown Swiss two-year-old, they were in that purple on this cow, really a nice, well-balanced cow. She's got young cow, she has a nice memory system, really nice quality, texture to the memory, correctness, teeth size and placement, but just a well-balanced cow that I think she will continue to develop as she gets older.
Here we have Breck, our brown Swiss getting a purple. The Ayrshire, shown by Crew, and the brown Swiss, shown by Breck, are also the grand champions for each of those breeds as a single entry. Now entering the ring is our 3-year-old Guernsey.
Femininity, really correct, teeth size and placement, the cow that just carries around a really well developed memory system.
And entering the ring is our 4-year-old Guernsey cow, also actively milking.
It's really a nice memory system on this cow. You really like the way that the forearm, the appreciate the depth of it, depth of body about it. It's just a very nice cow.
Both Guernseys as Purple Ribbon winners are now in the ring to choose our grand and our reserve champion.
For senior champ, the Guernsey breed, I'm going with the winning 4-year-old over the winning 3-year-old. Giving the 4-year-old advantage in firmness as the other taking the corner way of next 4 by wall. Give him a little bit of advantage in depth of rear rib. I felt as though the memory system was a little closer than our 3-year-old. It may not be right, but it's official.
Our grand champion for our Guernseys is William Sparks, and our reserve grand champion for our Guernseys is Al Swanson. Now entering the ring is our 2-year-old Jersey cow, who is currently actively milking.
Our 2-year-old Jersey cow, we're gonna make it a bonus cow, and the cow that certainly shows a lot of depth. Really nice, well-balanced memory system, like the way the forehead blends in the body wall. Just the overall style, symmetry and balance of memory system.
Winning our grand champion with a purple ribbon and a 2-year-old Jersey cow is Zoe Nancy. Now entering the ring are all our reserve champion cows to pick our supreme champion senior and our supreme champion reserve for cows.
A really, really good set of senior showmen out here. Let's give them a nice big round of applause. I really wanted to take my time with this senior set and really see what they knew and when to do things, when not to do things. I really wanted to work with them and see if I was really comfortable with the decision I was gonna make out here. There's just some things as a whole that I saw that I think that we could just fix across the board. This is a really big room, guys. I don't think that there was one single showing out here that actually utilized the entire room. If you would have utilized the entire ring, I think it would have been to your advantage. You get off of me, you're showing your note off from the side. I think that that would really elevate you guys as well. And another thing too, our lines. If you look at the back line, we need to work on that. You got goats, almost touching the pitch, we got goats almost touching the front line. Really working on making sure when you're parking or go behind another one, that you're parking right behind them in a straight line so that it's really clear and easy to see as being for the judge. Those are my two big gripes that I have out here for senior showmanship. There's one out here I think that is just the most consistent and does a lot of things right. There's another one out here that probably hit me the hardest in terms of when they came in the ring. Another one is just kind of stayed true to themselves, stayed composed. And I think that there's some other things too. But we go home, practice in front of a mirror. I tell my little brother, I say, hey, how was your showmanship able to do it? Have you looked at yourself in front of the mirror? If you can't look at yourself and your animal at the same time, get somebody to video it for you. If you can see yourself and see where you need to change to excel in showmanship, that's going to help you a whole lot. And again, I think that it gets close out here in terms of picking a top three. Obviously, I pulled this front line to keep showing out here, and they're my top 5 seniors out here today. Nothing to take away from the individuals on the back line, because there's still a lot of things that they do well. Just some minor things in terms of being leg placement, positioning on the goat's head and neck. But still, really good set of showing out here. I'm going to set the microphone down and pick your top 3.
Champion of the air show today, I'm gonna start with the winning currency, our champion Country Cow, just on the quality of the memory system, firmness and other attachments. We gotta give her an advantage in maturity, having 3 KS over our reserve, the winning Brown Swiss cow. Giving the cow an advantage in quality of memory system over our honorable mention endurance.
Ladies and gentlemen, our supreme champion senior is William Sparks with his Guernsey. Our reserve supreme champion is Brett Baker with his Brown Swiss. And then if you would please give one last round of applause for Tyler Moore, our judge. We couldn't do the show without him.
Senior meet goat showmanship results: gold medal, Terrence Sudik; silver medal, Amara Potter; receiving the bronze medal, Logan Barta. Entering the ring at this time, intermediate showmanship. Intermediate showmanship. This is one class of intermediates. Results, senior showmanship. Receiving gold, Taryn Sudik. Silver, Amara Potter. Bronze, Logan Barda. Also receiving purple ribbons, Natalie Cantrell, Fiona Levan. Receiving blue ribbons, Maya Matoka, Peyton Lechtenberg, Jackson Teason, Isabella Soden, Kyla Usher, Taylor Thiessen, Emma Trudna, Riley Lichtenberg, Summer Hanson. Attention parents, attention parents. Your exhibitor will get a card from the gatekeeper when they come to the ring to stick into their pockets. They do not need to bring any cards that they previously received, maybe in the mail, maybe an email, however, in their fair packet. You do not need to bring the cards that you got in your care packet. Rather, Ron Matoka, I believe, is under somewhere by the gate. And he is handing your exhibitor their cards. Hence why we were asking, if you're not a parent or a sibling of an exhibitor, to move over here to the east side. We've got mayhem and we're trying to fix it. So the only card your exhibitor should have in their pocket is the card that they get from Mr. Matoka. Ron, wave your hand. Right there's his hand. That's who you get your cards from. shows. So if you have a breeder or a grandparent or an aunt, uncle, what have you, a sibling to your showman who can't make it to the fair, and they wanna watch what's going on, they can log into Saunders County Online, I think it's YouTube, and they can see the fair. Remember too, that the fair is, it's there forever. You know, you can come back in September and you wanna watch the boat show again, it's there for you online, so that's a really cool, really cool attribute. I don't know the word, it's just really cool. So Saunders County Online, thank you for being here. Also want to remind everybody that Abby Miller Photography is here. And Abby Miller Photography is taking pictures of the kids, number one, in the ring. We've got Emily Holtz over here in the green sweater. She's firing pictures left and right of your showman. But then at the end of the show, you go over to the northwest corner of the Gale Hatton Pavilion. You can have a picture of your 4-H'er of their project taken for free. So the pictures under the banner are free. The pictures in the show ring or other places around the fairgrounds, you need to buy for your family. Abby Miller Photography. I have got a whole box of business cards here. I really do recommend that you grab one so that you can sit down after the fair and you remember to take a look at her pictures. Saunders County is very fortunate to have this. It's huge. If you're hot, if you're thirsty, if you're cranky, and you need something to break the stress, there's a whole cooler over here of water on ice. Water on ice. Jump up, go grab yourself a bottle, send your favorite grandchild to go get a couple bottles. We have water on ice.
A really good set of showmen out here. I'm really making them work for it out here, and I think that once we get these goats out here and get them wound down a little bit, I think these goats will actually settle in quite nicely. There's a lot of differences between these showmen, and the big debate that my family and I have at home is what should you show in showmanship, because a goat can be shown a whole lot different than a wether. Honestly, I don't know if there's a right answer to that, but as you can see, it's kind of split on the front line of what I liked. But I don't think that that's because of the goat. I think that's because of the showman. The showman on the front line just do the best job in terms of feet leg placement and still getting the best look out of the front end of the goat. At times, some of these goats like to boogie on them. Completely okay. I think that goats are one of the hardest species to show because breaking them is quite a challenge a lot of the time. But still, the showmen do a really nice job. For my top three, I think it gets insanely close. It's the three of them. Because they do so many good things and a few different things that we can modify. Again, props to this set of showmen because I talked about the senior set about utilizing the whole ring. And for the most part, almost everybody out here did a really nice job utilizing the whole ring. For the next step, if we can work on the lines again, I think that would be awesome. But still, a really good set of showmen out here. I'm going to set the microphone down here for talk about.
Receiving the gold medal in intermediate showmanship, Caitlin Rezach. Receiving the silver medal, Bryson Petroselka. Receiving the silver medal was Petroselka. The bronze medal is Rylan Heller. Also receiving purple ribbons, Taylor Tricka, Evelyn Rubbets, Callie Lichtenberg. Receiving blue ribbons, Tanner Lichtenberg, Elizabeth Soden, Madeline Bardick, Evelyn Matolka, Hunter Matolka, Tristan Fiala, Brennan Fiala, Tucker Kirby, Craig Schulte, Lexi Tritta, and Tyson Hushman. Entering the ring at this time, junior showman. We should have 14 exhibitors in this class, and it looks like more than that. Clover Kids, you're gonna be up next. You're right after the juniors. Clover Kids are working their way to the Gale Hat Pavilion. First call, lightweight goes. First call, lightweight goes. Excuse me, first call, feeder goes. First call, feeder goes.
junior showmen out here, and there's a lot of differences between this set. At a few times, I thought it was like herding cats. Got a few people everywhere, but once we settled in, we knew what we were doing, and we finally got it all coordinated out to where we could get everybody in the right place at the right time. This top five is the best five out here, in my opinion. I think that a lot of showmanship stuff is really subjective. I get one good glance at a go, and then the next glance is bad, and sometimes I see her go at the wrong time. And ultimately, I thought that in this particular division, I thought that these showmen were probably just the most consistent in the way they are setting up their go. It's really hard to find showmen that understand what's really going on when they get into the showroom. A lot of the times, their go will be dead broke, and they come out here and they just stand here with it, and it looks like they're doing a nice job, but they genuinely don't really know what's going on. But I think that this top five, though, actually understand what's going on, and I think that they're doing a lot of things right in terms of leg placement. Obviously, some of these goats are wanting to boogie on them, but that's okay. Because I think even though some of these goats are wanting to move on them, they're still consistently trying to get them set up to the best of their ability. I think it gets really, really close in terms of picking a top three. Because I think if there's some things that we could modify on all of them, whether that be head neck placement, the way that their whole neck goes head, or even their body positioning on set film. But these children are doing a fantastic job out here and working their tails off. I'm going to set the microphone down and pick a top three.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's that time again. It's my favorite part of the show. It's Clever Kid time. Clever Kids. So let's bring down our cameras and let's have a Kodak moment. These are probably the kids, and my gosh, there's a ton of them. These are probably the kids that have been working the hardest all summer, getting their children's projects ready for the 4-H show. So get your cameras out. You can explain to them later what a Kodak moment is. And let's take some pictures. All right, receiving gold medals in junior showmanship, William Cernick. Receiving the silver medal in junior showmanship, Sage Potter. Receiving the bronze medal, Ryla Potter. Receiving purple ribbons, Madison Rezach and Katie Lonick. Receiving blue ribbons, Jackson Meyer, Vivian Matoka, Ashlyn Cantrell, Adeline Lonick. Also receiving blue ribbons, Macy Meyer, Wyatt Meyer, Haley Mylan, Rose Cernick. Also receiving blue ribbons, Morgan Fick, Gideon Tuluri, Riggs Johnson, Zoe Fiala, Lily Russell, Lanny Fick, Jager East Thiessen, Tate Roberts, Riker Klein, Rawson Caban. Also receiving blue ribbons, Sterling Command and McKinley Klein. Again, this is Clover Kids.
big class of showmen out here that are all doing a fantastic job. I went and talked to every single one of them, and they're all having a fun time out here. They all gave me high fives, so it's all a win in my book. These kiddos are going to have a victory lap on their way out, and you guys can give them a big round of applause.
Bring the ring at this time, class 7 feeder goats. Class 7 feeder goats. Light weight goes. First call and last call. Lightweight goes. First and last call. First call, middleweight goes. Classes 10 and 11. Lightweight goes. Last call, class 8 and 9. First call, middleweights. Class 10 and 11. All right, we have a vehicle that needs to be moved. It is license plate YER647. It's a blue Chevy Silverado pickup. YER647, blue Chevy Silverado. Oh, we also have another vehicle that needs to be moved. It's a brown van, license plate 5-1020. 5-1020. It has a tailgate motors sticker on the front. Please move your vehicle right away, otherwise the fair board is prepared to tow it. And I went to Banana Ball, and you don't want a vehicle gets towed. I need the following exhibitors. That were in junior showmanship to come to the announcer's stand. Riggs Johnson, Gideon Tulili, Morgan Fick, Rose Cherning, Bailey Myland, Wyatt Meyer, Macy Meyer, Adeline Lonning, Ashley Cantrell, Vivian Patolka, and Jackson Meyer. Please come to the announcer's stand.
A really nice class out here of feeder goats, and I think that there's a really nice pair to sort up in this class. I really like the young ladies, whether from the side, I just think he balances up with the most proportional look, and still really muscular and still really athletic about the middle to his name and everything. Nothing to take away from the young ladies that's in second. Still really good and athletic about his rib cage, and still gets me with plenty of muscle shape. Just from a balance standpoint, sometimes he's plainer about his chest and throat, and still gets a little bit rounder about his hip, but still a lot of muscle and body shape that's found in that guy. I think that it gets closer on bottom, but I still think that there's more value in the young ladies that's going to come in third. From a muscularity standpoint, night and day better. Handles with a lot of shape up high and still gets me with some progression away from behind. Compared to the ones ahead of him, just maybe with the same type of quality or show ring presence, but a lot of muscle that you can appreciate in that guy. And then the goat that's going to round out this class, you can appreciate from a length and extension standpoint of this class. He is by far the skinniest, highest kind of ability out here. But it's just unfortunate though that he's the flattest and narrowest made. I just need to see more muscle than that guy. A nice set of goats out here. Let's give him a nice round of applause.
Results: feeder goats, champion feeder goat shown by Caitlin Rezach. Reserve champion feeder goat shown by Madison Rezach. Receiving a blue ribbon, Riley Lechtenberg, Kate Lechtenberg. Entering the ring at this time, lightweight goes, class 8. Lightweight goes, class 8. Class 9 to be in the Gail Hatton Pavilion. Class 9, you should be in the Gail Hatton Pavilion. Last call, middleweight goes, classes 10 and 11. Last call, classes 10 and 11. Middleweight goes. First call, heavyweight goes. First call, heavyweight goes. Classes 12 and 13.
class of those out here, and I think that this class offers some challenge because there's just not one that I'm very quick to gravitate towards, and there's some things that I'd like to change about all four of them. But I can appreciate the extra maternal body shape that's found in the young man's out front. Still a really level designed one. She's broad chested. Hits me with plenty of progression. Is she the lightest thing in here? Absolutely not. But I really like her balance from the side. She just really fits together in this particular class. The young lady that's going to come in second probably just has more substance to her, probably more turn to her body shape. But for me, she gets opened up about her blade, later about her front end assembly, and unfortunately, sometimes she gets a little bit wonky in her hop, but still hits me with plenty of body shape to go ahead and be second. The young man's is third, is probably the most intriguing in this class because handling-wise, by far, she is the best. Hits me with the freshest and most genuine shape of life. It's a part though where I'd like to see her modified. For me, her spine needs to be changed. She gets too uncomfortable and roached up about her top, and then that almost overplays the fact that she gets rounder about her hip. But still, there's some things that I really like about that though. She just goes third today. But the one that's going to round out the class, again from the side, I like this one's body shape, plenty practical in that account. But for me, just too flat, a little too plain for me, but still a nice one to go ahead and go for. Let's give these kiddos a nice round of applause.
Results class 8, purple, Tanner Lichten. Second, purple, Bailey Milan. Receiving blue ribbons, Hunter Matulka and Henry Traverdi. Entering the ring at this time, class 9. At the completion of class 9, we'll make the selection of the champion lightweight and reserve champion lightweight go. Class call, middleweight goes, classes 10 and 11. You should be in the Gillette Pavilion. Second call, heavyweight goes. Second call, heavyweight goes.
nice pair to sort up in here, and I really like the young ladies, primarily white one. Study this one, she's the roundest about our rib cage, the most progressive about her width, and get on top of them too, and she hits you with plenty of mass and dimension, and still, study her from the outside too, a big-footed, broad-chested one, and I really like the skull and ear set that's found on her as well. I just think a nice way to start off this class. If you don't really love her shorter and you prefer the one that's in second, I wouldn't disagree with you. Definitely holds the advantage in terms of time on higher at the top side of her shoulder, being longer and more refined about her head and neck. But it's just unfortunate though that compared to the one ahead of her, just doesn't hit you with the same type of muscularity or denseness, but still a really nice one to go there in second. I think that there's one that just kind of falls logically into third and fourth, but I really like the muscularity and body shape that's found in the young man's. In terms of a body shape, it's really blown apart in that aspect and hits you with plenty of substance from behind. Compared to the ones ahead of him, though, just doesn't hit me with the same type of quality or shouldering appeal. She gets a little bit tighter about her spine, a little more blown out about her chest. But still a nice one to go third. One that's going to come in fourth in this class, I think, is similar in that aspect, still being refined about her head and neck and offering some length and extension, but of this set, breaks the most behind her shoulder, more roller coaster about her top of this set, and two, I'd like to make it her just more genuine at the surface as well. But still a good body one that offers a lot of length and extension. And then the one that's going to round out the class from the side is my favorite viewpoint of this one. Whenever she gets this one propped up, level design one, that's good about his tail and sets down plenty flexible. But of the set is the flattest, narrowest. Just need to see more go in that female. But still a nice set of females out here. Let's give them a nice round of applause.
Results class 9, first purple, Kate Lonick. Second purple, Kate Lechtenberg. Receiving blue ribbons, Mike Matulka, Tanner Lechtenberg, and Hunter Matulka. At this time, we'll make the selection of our champion lightweight doe. Get them way back first, and then we'll go from there. Entering the ring at this time, class 8. Tanner Lechtenberg with his first purple doe. Also entering the ring, Bailey Milan with her second purple. Also entering the ring in class 9, first purple, Katie Lonick. Second purple for class 9, Kate Lechtenberg. This is the selection of champion lightweight doe. Let's give these kids a nice round of applause.
Set of those out here. I think that whenever it comes to making a decision out here, I think there's just two that fall together in terms of just quality and presentation alone. But I think that of that pair, they're rather nice, and I'd be excited to see them later in the when we finish up the doughs. But still, really nice to get the doughs out here. I'll set the microphone down with your champion using my window.
Champion lightweight goes, by Katie Klein. Reserve champion lightweight go, shown by Paige Fleckenberg. Both showmen came out of class 9. Entering the ring at this time, class 10. Middleweight goes, class 10, middleweight goes. Class 11, you should be in the Gilham Pavilion. First call heavyweights, heavyweight goes.
Let's go turn them in, guys. Let's see how turn them in. Oh my God, see you guys. Oh my,
A really nice trio to sort up, but the young man's painted up Joe, I think wins rather handily. From the side, definitely the best balancing and the most correct about the angle toward Bill. From behind, I'd like to make her maybe step out square and true to the surface. but still, from the side, definitely the highest quality and needs to win this class every single time. I think it gets a little bit closer between 2 and 3, but the young ladies, that's gonna be second. Definitely, fresher and more genuine about her shape, more upstanding about her top shape, comes back with more progression of width, and still, definitely offers a more youthful look from the side. The one that's coming in third, though, is probably the powerhouse goat of this set. Really big top found in this one, big ended. But it's just unfortunate, though, that she's the heaviest about her composition, the plainest, the least genuine about her upstanding shape. Because I really like some pieces of power, love her width, but of this class, she goes third just because of composition alone. But still, gotta appreciate the freshness that's gonna come in fourth. From the side, I like this one silhouette, tall shoulder, level design, plenty flexible in motion as well. Of that set, it just doesn't hit me with the same type of muscularity, but still a nice note to go for. Other two that are remaining in this class, they similar type problems, offer plenty of length and extension, plenty practical about their rib shape, but of the set, the flattest, the narrowest, don't have enough upstanding shape to move up in this particular division. But still a nice set of those out there. Let's give them a nice round of applause.
And in the ring at this time, class 11. Class 11, middleweight goes. First purple, Bryson Petrozelka. Second purple, Ellen Natolka. Receiving blue ribbons, Vivian Natolka, Zoe Fiala, Brennan Fiala, and Adeline Lonnie. Class 11 is in the ring. Correction from class 10. Viviana Matoka received a purple ribbon, not a blue. Purple ribbon for Viviana Matoka.
first set of does out here, but I'd like the young ladies to start off this particular class. Get your hands on this one. She's extremely fresh and genuine about her shape, and I think that's what gives her the overall advantage in this particular class. I wouldn't say that she's just overwhelming in one area, but of the set though, I really like her front end. She ties on really good at the top side of her shoulder and still plenty refined and still offers an attractive look from the side. A nice way to start off this class. There's a lot of muscularity that's found in the painted up dough. This one is still a big backed one that hits me with plenty of shape going away. And I like at the surface, he offers plenty of substance above. It's just on the side, whenever set up, a little bit plainer about his overall top line, a little not as level right behind his shoulder, a little rounder about his hip, her hip, excuse me, but still a nice one to go second. The young man that's going to come in third from the side is where I'm a big fan of this one. Again, a really good front end dough that's level and comfortable about her hip and hind leg, especially in motion. Of the set, she's a little later to that touch, just doesn't hit me with the same type of upstanding rack shape, and I think we could present her just a little bit higher to move up potentially in this class. But still, a nice one from the side to come in next because from the side is where I'm the biggest fan of this one. Really nice pattern that's found in this one and still really comfortable at the ground. Get off of either end of this one skeleton. I've seen her cracked open and hit me with more genuine muscle shape. But still a nice third coming next. The one that's going to be the round-headed one that's next. Still a really good design one that's plenty flexible in motion and still like the body shape that's found in this one. Gotta fix his top line now. Sometimes once you get a little bit sway back, and I think it also pronounces that back, but sometimes it's a little bit rounder about his head. But still a good looking one coming next. Another set that is remaining out here, I still think there's plenty of long body to offer some extension. But of those two, I still see more muscle shape found in those does. They're the narrower options, flatter about their body shape. Still see more muscle in those girls. But a nice set of those out here. Let's give them a nice round of applause.
Results from class 11. First purple, Taylor Thiessen. Second purple, Bailey Mylan. Also receiving purple ribbons, Henry Giverdi, Sterling Caban. Receiving blue ribbons, Grace Schulte, Elizabeth Soden, Callie Lechtenberg. At this time, we'll make this selection of our champion middleweight dough. Receiving first purple, Bryson Petrozelka from class 10. Receiving second purple, Evelyn Matroka from class 10. From class 11, first purple, Taylor Thiessen. Second purple, Bailey Mylan. This is a selection of our champion middleweight dough, and reserve champion. Let's give these kids a round of applause.
We got a nice set of does out here for the middleweight division. There's a lot of differences between these does. When it comes to making a decision, I think that there's one that comes to mind that combines the most value. I think it gets closer for reserve. I can see it either way because I like one of these propped up better than I like the other one in motion and vice versa. But still, I think it gets close out here. I'm gonna send the microphone down and pick your champion and reserve in this division.
Champion middleweight no, shown by Mike Bryson, Petroselka. Bryson came out class 10. Reserve champion middleweight no, shown by Taylor Thiessen. Taylor came out of class 11. Heavyweight nose, class 12. You should be in the Gilhan Pavilion. Class 13, heavyweight nose. You should be in the Gilhan Pavilion. First call, class 14, 15, and 16, lightweight weathers. 14, 15, and 16, lightweight weathers. I need a parent for the following exhibitors to please come to the announcer stand. I need a parent for Gideon Tululi, Wyatt Meyer, Macy Meyer, Ashlyn Cantrell, and Jackson Meyer. Will a parent for those 5 exhibitors please come to the announcer stand? Thank you.
to sort up in this class. I just think the most logical way to start is with young man's dough. Starting this one from the side, the best balance, everything gets together on that dough into, I think that she holds the advantage in terms of quality and build in this particular class. And I just think that that's an easy way to start. I have some issues with some of these other goats that are coming in next, but from the side is where I'm the biggest fan of the young ladies. Tall shoulder, level design, and really comfortable about her hip and hind leg, especially in motion. She reads the most athletic about her rib cage, actually, and still is plenty shallow. Get off of this one. I want to see her spouting up, especially at the surface, and ending with more genuine base width. But from the side is where that one holds true advantage in this class. Then the painted up one that's going to come in next, I think is coming out of a similar mold because from the side, still a very level design one that is very well built. Of this set, just more peeking about our top line, plainer and more nondescript about our lower leg, but still a really practical, easy feeding one for the young lady. And then the one that's going to come in next, I think offers an attractive look, especially front end assembly. But for me, I need to see her pastern waist, especially in motion. She's the softest about her rear pastern. I'd like to see that fixed in this particular class. The one that's going to round out the class holds the advantage of that here in terms of a skeletal build. But of the set, more nondescript about her top line, a little heavier about her conditioning. But still a practical executing of the young lady. Let's go ahead and give them a nice round of applause for that class.
Class 12 results. First purple, Jackson Teason. Second purple, Naomi Stevens. Also receiving a purple ribbon, Natalie Cantrell. Receiving a blue, Marissa Taverdi and Bailey Milan. Entering the ring at this time, class 13. Class 13 has 4 exhibitors, weighing 100 pounds to 110. At the conclusion of this class, we'll make the selection of the champion heavyweight dough. Lightweight lifters, you should be working your way to Gale Hatton. You should be working your way to the Gale Hatton Pavilion. This is your last call. Last call, class 14, 15, and 16. Middleweight weathers, classes 17, 18, and 19. First call, 17, 18, 19. First call.
as we get into these heavyweights, there's a lot of differences in terms of maturity and finish on these girls. But I really like the freshness and the genuine shape that's found in the young man's dough on the right. This one's big topped, big ended, and still really good chested and sets down on that big foot and bone. And I really like that this dough skull is really stout and looks really like an athlete of this particular set. A nice way to start off this class. The young ladies from the side is where I'm a big fan of this one. Tall shoulder, level and comfortable, especially when in motion. There's just some things that I'd like to modify. Sometimes it gets dropped down to his chest. Sometimes when you get this one too stretched out, it starts to sway its top down, then it makes it rounder about his hip. Just some things to change from the side. And two, when we get behind them here, I just like to stout her up. And then we can think about switching that pair. But still a nice one to go ahead in a second. There's some things that I was really quick to tie into on this dough that's going to be third. Again, a really moderate, round body one that has some muscle and substance. But of this trio, she's the heaviest about her condition. She also gets the most opened up about her leg, more nondescript about her lower leg. But still a really good body one that's very, very dense at the ground. The one that's going to round out this particular class holds the advantage in terms of length and extension, a very long body one, but of this class, it lacks the most muscle, and that's why she goes fourth and eighth. A really nice class of those. Let's give them a nice round of applause.
Results class 13, first purple, Rick Ross and Command. Second purple, Grace Schulte. Also receiving purple ribbons, Taylor Trutta. Receiving a blue ribbon, Emma Trutta. At this time, we'll go ahead and make the selection of our champion heavyweight and reserve champion heavyweight goes. Entering the ring at this time, class 12, first purple, shown by Jackson Neeson. Second purple, shown by Naomi Stevens. From class 13, first purple, Ross and Command. Second purple, shown by Grace Schulte. This is the selection of our champion, reserve champion, heavyweight goes. Let's give these kids a nice round of applause.
Really nice set of heavyweight toes out here, and again, there's a lot of differences in terms of maturity and all of these ones, and I think that the freshness out here is really good in terms of the front line and a few in the back line. But still, I think that when it comes to making a decision, I think that there's one that comes to mind as just the most complete go out here. But I still think that there's one that just logically falls into reserve in this division. Really nice set of goats. I'm going to set the microphone down and pick your champion in reserve.
Champion heavyweight shown, champion heavyweight dough, shown by Jackson Thiessen. Reserve champion heavyweight dough, shown by Lawson Command. This time we're going to make the selection of our overall champion market dough. Overall champion market dough. give them just a second to get lined up here. Entering the ring at this time, the champion lightweight doe, shown by Katie Lonning. Katie came out of class 9 with a 66-pound doe. Also coming out of class 9, the reserve champion lightweight doe, shown by Peyton Lechtenberg. Peyton had a 65.5-pound lightweight doe. From the middleweight division, from class 10, Bryson Petrozelka. Bryson had a 75-pound middleweight doe. From class 11, the reserve champion middleweight doe, shown by Taylor Thiessen. Taylor had an 85-pound doe. From the heavyweight division, from class 12, Jackson Thiessen with a 91-pound doe. And from class 13, Boston Command with a 102.5-pound doe. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a selection of our overall champion market doe and overall reserve champion market doe. You've got a rival with here. Give these kids a big round of applause.
Let's go ahead and give a nice round of applause to all these exhibitors out here. There's a lot of quality sitting out here in the show ring. A lot of things to appreciate and tie into in terms of presentation and still freshness in all of these does. When it comes to making a decision for me, there's just one out here that really hit me the hardest. And I think that there's one that just follows suit after that. But still, a really nice set of does out here. I'm going to set the microphone down and make a champion insert.
Overall champion market doe, shown by Bryson Petrozelka. Bryson came out of class number 10. Champion overall reserve champion market doe, shown by Katie Lonning. Katie came out of class number 9. Entering the ring at this time, class 14 lightweight weathers. Class 14 lightweight weathers. We have 4 exhibitors in this class.
A nice way to start off the market show out here. There's 2 pairs that are quick to sort themselves out here. But I really like the dark-headed one that the young lady on the right has. Study this one beside. I like that this one paints an attractive picture, especially in terms of the angle to his shoulder, and still being really level and really comfortable about his hip and hind leg in motion. There is some differences between them here though in motion. The class winner is a little bit more restrictive in his talk, but it's nothing to take away from him because in terms of muscularity, body and quality, all are really good in that one. The young ladies that's in second though, definitely probably smooth right behind his shoulder. It still offers a level of hip and hind leg and actually has better motion in terms to the angle to his hop. Just like the pair, sometimes just gets a little bit plainer in terms of his front 1/3, and sometimes just doesn't hit me as hard as being a as dense featured, but still a nice one to go second. I think the real decision in this last lies between third and fourth because they have some trade-offs, but I think that the young ladies probably just has a nipple more dimension truly up high. Angling wise, it has some more shape and comes back with some progression of width. I would never say that this is the widest river I've ever seen, but it still has some shape there. The young man that's in fourth though, definitely has a larger outline, whether that's later in his maturity pattern and is very extended up high. But of this class, very nondescript about his hip and hind leg, playing about his shape, and I'd like to see him step down on a bigger foot and bone as well. But a nice class to go time here. Let's give him a nice round of applause.
Entering the ring at this time, class 15, lightweight weathers. These weathers weigh between 63 and 67.5 pounds. Lightweight weathers should have 5 exhibitors.
I got a really good one to start off this class in here. As soon as he hit the gate, I knew immediately that he was going to win this class. By far the highest quality, most athletic one, and he wins this class so handily, it's not even funny out here. I think that it gets the one that's coming in second, I just think is a logical second place go in here, just in terms of muscularity. A big back one, big ended one, plenty good about his rib cage and body shape. Compared to the one ahead of him, just doesn't hit me with overwhelming quality or showing presence, but still a really practical, heavy muscle one to come in second. This bit of the next 3 goats offers me a little bit of trouble because they have a lot of differences and a lot of different viewpoints that you could tie into potentially. But from the size where I'm the biggest fan of the young ladies, primarily right one, tall shoulder, left design, and really flexible in motion. Get off of either end of this one's skeleton, I need to see more. A flatter made goat that's probably the flattest of this trio in terms of his body shape. But from the size when he comes in third. But the beach-headed one that's going to come in next, a bigger outline one that's more genetic in terms of his body shape. But of the set, probably plated, especially in terms of his blade, rounder about his hip and handling, but still offers a nice attractive look on the side. The one that's going to round out the class, the longer haired weather, still plenty practical about his body shape and very easy feeding. But of the set, the plainness and nondescript about his shape, breaks right behind his shoulder, gets dropped out about his chest. I need to see that one modified to potentially move up in this class. And a nice set of goats out here. Let's give them a nice round of applause.
Results class 15, first purple, Terrence Sudik. Second purple, Callie Lechtenberg. Receiving blue ribbons, Ryder Klein, Maya Matoka, Austin Nordstrom. Entering the ring at this time, class 16, lightweight weathers. There should be 5 exhibitors. Last call, middleweight weathers. Last call, middleweight weathers. Classes 17, 18, and 19. You should be in the Gilhan Pavilion. First call, heavyweight weathers. First call, heavyweight weathers. There's only 2 classes of heavyweights.
A nice class of market goats out here. This trio is completely different, but I want to stand behind the extra muscularity that's found in the young man's weather. The biggest back, the biggest ended one, the broadest chested, and still has the most in terms of muscularity and body shape to win this class. I think that there's a lot of discussion and a lot of things you can tie into a brief. But I really like the skeletal build and presence that's found in the young ladies that's going to come in second. When this will hit the gate, probably it's me the hardest in terms of looking like a show goat. I really like the way that this one is built, very, very flexible in that regard. But if we can change this one, get off of this one, especially from behind, I wish that there was more. Make him bolder and more pulled apart in terms of his rib cage and hit me with more power going away. But still, this one's silhouette is really, really good. The one that's going to come in third, still a good look at one from the side, level made, and hits me with some more substance in terms of muscularity compared to the one that's in second. But this one, I just think is plainer, especially fronted, a little deeper chested, plainer about the angle to his blade. That just got modified to move up in this particular class. The next one that's going to come in next is the young ladies, whether because of the design, still a level design one that has some muscle shape and body. But get behind this one, frailer featured option that's narrower and plainer about his muscle texture. Just a place to go forward in this class. The other one that's going to round out the class, definitely a tall, shoulder one, very long body and extended. But of this class, he is the lightest muscle in here. I need to see him pull apart in terms of the skeleton. But still, a really nice class of market goes out here. Let's give him a nice round of applause.
Results class 16, first purple, Sterling Command. Second purple, Logan Marta. Also receiving a purple ribbon, Kylie Madrigal. Receiving a blue ribbon, Kyler Husher. Receiving a red ribbon, Hunter Matulka. This time we'll make the selection of our champion, lightweight weather, and our reserve champion, lightweight weather. Entering the ring at this time from class 14, Vivian Matulka with a 58-pound weather. First purple, second purple, thrown by Vivian Matulka, a 53.5-pound weather, lightweight weather. For class 15, first purple, Tarek Sudik, 66-pound weather. Second purple, class 15, Callie Lichtenberg. Callie had a 67.5-pound weather. For class 16, first purple, Sterling Command with a 75.5-pound weather. Second purple, Logan Marta with a 75-pound weather. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the selection of our champion lightweight weathers. Let's give these kids a nice round of applause. Middleweight weathers, classes 17, 18, and 19. You should be in the Gillihan Pavilion. Last call, heavyweight weathers, classes 20 and 21. You got a little bit of time to start thinking about getting your way to Gillihan. First call, county bred. First call, county bred. Classes 22 and 23.
Let's go ahead and give these barking goat exhibitors a nice big round of applause. I'm going to get these lightweight goats out of here. I really like how there's a lot of muscle that's found in these guys. Sometimes you go to some shows and you see some lightweight classes, and some of those goats just don't have a lick of muscle in them, guys. But this lineup of goats out here is really, really good. When it comes to picking a champion in reserve, there's a really, really good one to win the champion lightweight out here. It gets a little bit closer for reserve. I'm going to set the microphone down and pick your champion in reserve.
Champion lightweight weather shown by Tarek Sudik. Tarek came out of class 15. Reserve champion lightweight weather came out of class 15 and shown by Callie Lichtenberg. Entering the ring at this time, class 17, class 17. We have 5 exhibitors in this class, middleweight Weathers. Weathers range between 78 and 79 pounds. Entering the ring, class 17.
nice one to start off this class. I think that this doe honestly kind of just runs away with it, just in terms of muscularity and quality. Just a really nice one to start this class. The real decision lies between 2 and 3. I think if we had different showmen on these does, I think we could probably switch this pair. But I really like the extra feature that's found in the young lady on the right. A big-footed, big forearm that's found in this doe, and I really like how stout small this one is, and still handles really fresh and genuine. From the side, I'd like to modify it, especially he gets a little plainer about his front 1/3, a little drier about his flank. But that's one of the advantages found in the young ladies that's going to come in third. From the side, definitely better profiling. I like this one's levelness of spine and still very, very flexible. Compared to the other one, not as genuine about its shape up high and doesn't hit you with as much going away. But still a really nice one that patterns up on the side with a really good lift. The painted up one that's going to come in next is probably one of the best in this class in terms of body shape. Good turn to his forehead, really good about his lower body balance. But of this class, I just like to see more shape in this guy. Later handling one that just doesn't hit me with as much muscle, but still a good body one to come in next. The one that's going to round out the class, I like how this one offers some length and extension, plenty flexible in motion. I'd like to see this one's spine modified though. It gets a little bit high in the spine, a little dropped out of his chest, and rounder about his head. But still a nice one to come in next in this class. Next set of goats out here, let's give him a nice round of applause.
Results, class 17. First purple, Bryson Petroselka. Second purple, Evelyn Matolka. Also receiving a purple ribbon, Riley Lichtenberg. Receiving blue ribbons, Brendan Fiala. And we're also receiving a blue, Riley Lichtenberg. Entering the ring at this time, class 18. Class 18. These goats weigh between 80 and 84 pounds.
there's a really nice pair of market goats in this class. I really like the young man's that's right in front of me. Study this one in motion. I like how this one's a big-footed, dense featured one, extremely broad-chested, but I love the way that he moves in motion. Extremely athletic, really attractive about the build to his really attractive about his build, and I really like his silhouette from the side. Just a really nice, logical way to start this particular class. The young man on the right is going to have your second place in this class. From a muscularity standpoint and freshness, that's where this one excels. Put your hands on this one. Has a really big top in him and is really big in it. Compared to the other one, sometimes this one likes to get really opened up and is played in right behind his shoulder. But whenever this young man gets it collected, I really like this one to be second. The young ladies, that's going to come in third. Still a really big-footed, big-chested one that has a lot of muscle in this guy. My biggest pick on this one is just his finish. He's getting a little past 12 o'clock for me, especially when handling this guy a little too squishy, more nondescript about his shape, but especially going away. But still, I like this one's feature to go ahead and do third. The one that's going to come in next, I think still from the side offers a good running assembly and plenty flexible in motion. And of the remaining goats in this class, he's the best about the turn to his body shape. But comparatively, plainer and just doesn't hit me with the same type of show ring presence in the class, and that's why I planned him in the spot. But the young ladies that's going to come in next definitely holds an advantage in terms of muscularity in the bottom of this set. Because still has a really big top in this guy and hits me with some shape going away. But still a little bit too heavy condition for me, more nondescript about his handle, just doesn't hit me with the same type of quality or look. And then the one that's going to round out this class, a level design one, still plenty flexible in motion, very easy feeding. But of this set, he's the plainest and roundest about his kind, deeper about his chest, rounder about his hip and hind leg, breaks right behind his shoulder. But still a really nice set of goats out here. Let's give him a nice round of applause.
Results class 18, first purple, Trevin Marshall. Second purple, Tate Brummets. Receiving blue ribbons, Henry Fiala, Gage Kavan, Fiona Kavan, and Henry Purdy. Entering the ring at this time, class 19. Middleweight weathers. These weathers weigh between 85 and 89 pounds. Class 19 should be 7 exhibitors. At the completion of this class, we will make the selection of the champion middleweight weather and reserve champion middleweight weather. Heavyweight weathers, last call. Please bring your animals to the Gale Hatch Pavilion. County bred and fed market goats. First call. County bred and fed. There's only 4 classes.
a really, really good duo to sort up in this particular class. Both of these goats have a lot of quality, really high reaching pieces, but ultimately, I really like the young ladies on the far right. From a balance and symmetry, every part of this goat just fits together. And in motion, this goat definitely collects himself and looks like the athlete in this class. A really nice way to start off this class. Nothing to take away from the young man that's going to come in second. Definitely still a really fresh, good body one, plenty flexible. Comparing to the other one, sometimes he likes to get up about his spine. It just likes to throw off his balance at times. And I think if you get behind the pair, just isn't as dynamic in its progression, especially coming back. But it's a really close pair in this class and a really good set to sort up in this particular division. The one that's going to come in third, definitely from the side, has some advantage. Tall shoulder, level design, and very good about the angle to his hip and hind leg. Compared to the goats ahead of him, just kind of runs out of gas in terms of just quality feature, but still a really nice balanced one that fits together very nicely as well for the young man. The young ladies that's going to come in next, you have to appreciate this one's body shape and muscularity. Big back that's found in this one, and still really good hip and hind leg that's found in this one as well. At times, again, it likes to get up in the spine ever so slightly, more dropped out about his chest, a little bit drier about his flank as well, but still a nice one to go for. One is going to come in next. Again, a big featured one, broad-chested, and you can appreciate all those things about him. But of this class, probably one of the cleanest handlings in here and more nondescript about his shape. If you can freshen him up, I think you can maybe move him up in this particular class. The one that's going to come in next, definitely an easy feeding, practical type of goat that has some body shape. Just in this particular class, runs out of gas in terms of muscularity and freshness, but still a really practical one for the young man. The one that's going to round us out, still really good about his body shape, sets down on a really big foot and bone, but of this class, probably the plainest from the side. Breaks behind his shoulder, rounder about his hip, really narrow, especially coming at me. A really nice set of goats out here. Let's give them a nice round of applause.
Results class 19, first purple, Terrence Suited. Second purple, Bryson Petrozelka. Also receiving purple ribbons, William Chernick and Adeline Lonnie. Receiving blue ribbons, Tyson Husher, Jaeger Thiessen, and Fiona Kavan. At this time, we're going to go ahead and make the selection of our champion middleweight leathers. From class 17, first purple, shown by Bryson Petrozelka, a 79-pound leather. From class 17, second purple, shown by Evelyn Matoka, a 79-pound leather. From class 18, first purple, Drevin Marshall. Second purple, shown by Tate Rubbins. Both of these leathers weighed 80 pounds. From class 19, Terrence Sudik. Terrence had 85-pound first purple leather. Second purple was shown by Bryson Petrozelka. Bryson's leather weighs 89 pounds. This is a selection of our champion middleweight leather. Let's give these kids a big round of applause.
I get these goats out here for the drive, and there's a lot of things to tie into. I think that there's a lot of things that we can appreciate from the side in terms of balance, muscularity, and still a silhouette and athleticism out here as well. When it comes to making a decision out here, I think that there's just one that follows suit, and then I think that there's one that's still relatively close in terms of being a second. But still, there's a really nice set of goats out here. I'm going to set the microphone down and be your champion reserve in this division.
Champion middleweight weather shown by Terrence Sudik. Terrence came out of class 19 with an 85-pound weather. Reserve champion middleweight weather shown by Bryson Petroselka. Bryson came out of class number 17. He has a 79-pound weather. Entering the ring at this time, class 20, heavyweight weathers. Class 20, heavyweight weathers. Last fall, county bred market goats. Last fall, classes 22, 23, 24, and 25, county bred feds. We have 4 exhibitors in class 20. These goats weigh between 90 and 99 pounds.
nice class that goes out here, and there's not really one that I'm just really super quick to gravitate towards. But I think the young man right in front of me probably just puts the most good in one package. In terms of having the most muscle shape out here and the freshest shape, I think that's where he holds the overall advantage. Not super overwhelming in any one area, but probably just a combination of some things in this particular class. The young ladies on the far right, I really like this one in terms of feature, big-footed stout forearm that's found in this one, and I like this principle. Initially, when it came in, I really favored it, but I put my hands on this guy, definitely past 12 o'clock on him, starting to show his maturity in his head and neck, deeper about his chest as well, definitely non-straight whenever you're handling this guy. I think that's what stands in second today. But the one that's going to come in next from the sides, where I'm the biggest fan of this one, definitely offers an attractive silhouette and is really flexible in motion. But of that here, get behind this one is the flattest of that trio. He's the more nondescript one, especially in his rear 1/3, and that's where if we can make him stouter, I think he can move up in this class. But the young ladies that's going to come in next, still a tall fronted one, that's still good in terms of freshness. But of this class, breaks right behind his shoulder, cleanness in terms of his muscularity. I'd like to change those things about him. A really nice set of goods out here. Let's give him a nice round of applause.
Results, class 20, first purple, Rawson Command. Second purple, Tenley Husher. Receiving blue ribbons, Tanner Lechtenberg and Leighton Lechtenberg. Entering the ring at this time, class 21, heavyweight weathers. These weathers weigh between 105 and 146.5 pounds. At the completion of the class, we will make the selection of our champion heavyweight weather, followed by the overall champion weather and reserve champion weathers.
here's a nice one to lead off this class. The young ladies on the far right puts the most good in one package. This one is the freshest in here, handles with the most shape and has the most, especially from behind. I would never say that he's the most muscular goat I've ever seen, but I think that he walks away with this class and wins it for fun. A really nice way to start off this one. The one that's going to come in second, I have some issues with all of the remaining goats, honestly. But I can at least side with the muscle shape that's found in this one. Still, I think it's being with some shape up high and some shape going away. From the side, I think that we could change him in terms of freshness. He's getting a little bit stale on us. And that's okay because he's a big goat. But today, he's staler, and that's why he goes second in this particular class. The young man's painted up weather, still extremely good about his body shape, broad-chested, big-footed. But behind this one, I need to see more muscle shape. Honestly, a little bit too devoid for me, more nondescript when handling, but his body shape is probably the best in this particular class. The one that's going to come in next from the side has a really good silhouette, tall shoulder, double design, and it looks good in this one. But of this class, again, I've seen it seen more from behind, a plainer, more mature one. That's he's going to give me more freshness to move up in this class. I think the one that's going to round out the class, extremely easy feeding type of goat, good body shape, and still big-footed and stout skull. But to me, the plainest handling of this class, the most nondescript. Let's go ahead and give a nice round of applause to all these exhibitors out here.
Results, class 21, first purple, Amira Cotter. Second purple, Grace Schulte. Receiving blue ribbons, Deacon Christian, Lexi Trigga, Taylor Trigga. At this time, we'll go ahead and make the selection of the champion heavyweight weather. Before we do that, I'm going to make the following announcement. Weather updates and safety reminders. We are closely monitoring the weather and staying in touch with the National Weather Service for the latest recommendations. At this time, the figure 8 races and parade are still on for their scheduled times this evening. Your safety is our top priority. Please use caution, stay safe. Keep a close eye on the weather if you're planning on joining those events. We will continue to post any updates on schedule changes right on Facebook, so please stay tuned. Courtesy of Saunders County Extension 4-H, Wahoo Chamber of Commerce. So, just an FYI, the events are still on for tonight. We just want you to be aware that the weather might be inclement at some point in time. Enter the ring at this time. Class 20, first purple, Lawson Cabea, a 99-pound weather. Second purple, Tande Husher with a 95-pound weather. From class 21, first purple, Amira Cotter. Second purple with a 105-pound weather for Amira. Second purple, Grace Schulte, a 114.5-pound weather. This is the selection of your champion heavyweight weather. Champion lightweight, champion middleweight weathers. You should be working your way to the field net for the final weather drive. Final weather drive.
Let's go ahead and give a nice round of applause to these heavyweight goat exhibitors. We get these goats out here and just evaluating these classes. There's a lot of differences in terms of maturity and freshness in these goats out here. Of the front line, I think that these are probably the freshest of the entire heavyweight show. just in terms of handle, touch, and tone. When it comes to picking a champion, I think that there's one that just kind of walks away with this division. It gets a little bit closer, but I still think that there's one that follows suit. Again, I'm going to set the microphone down and pick a champion reserve in this division.
Champion heavyweight weather by Amir Connor. Amir came up last 21. Research champion heavyweight weather shown by Grace Schulte. Grace also came out last 21. At this time, we'll make the selection of our overall champion weather. Correction, reserve champion Ross Cavan from class 20. At this time, we'll go ahead and make the selection of our overall champion weather. Entering the ring, the champion lightweight weather, shown by Taryn Sudik. Taryn came out of class 15. She has a 66-pound weather. The reserve champion lightweight weather was shown by Callie Lichtenberg. Callie has a 67.5-pound weather. The champion middleweight weather was shown by Taryn Sudik. Taryn came out of class 19 with an 85-pound weather. The reserve champion middleweight weather was shown by Bryson Petroselka. Bryson came out of class 17 with a 79-pound weather. The champion heavyweight weather was shown by Amira Connor. Amira came out of class 21 with a 105-pound weather. The reserve champion heavyweight weather is shown by Ross's Cavan. Rawson had a 99-pound weather out of class 20. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give him a big round of applause.
Let's give a big round of applause to all of our goat exhibitors out here. It's been a really fun time out here to evaluate your market goat show, and there's been a ton of quality. I think that there's a lot of differences between the divisions, but ultimately, I think that there's some really good ones out here. I'll just tell a really quick story. Whenever I was itty bitty, I was really scared of the sheep deal, and I was really into asking my dad. I said, "Hey, Dad, can I please show a goat? I think they're really cute. They have a really cool personality, and I really want to have one." Well, my dad hung all around and said, "Oh, I don't really like goats. You know, I don't know anything about them." But anyway, little old me actually got away with it, and I got a goat that year. And then at the county fair, I actually have a very good time, and I do very well. And then my dad said, "Wow, we are never going to get out of the goat game now, just because you had that really good goat, and we're never going to get out of it." But that's how I started out showing goats, and I think that all these exhibitors out here probably had a better start than I did, especially considering that I was really scared about my animals when I was really little. When it comes to picking a champion and reserve, I think that there's a really good brand out here. It gets closer for reserve, but still a really nice set of goats out here. Even better exhibitors. I'm going to set the microphone down and pick a champion and reserve.
Overall champion weather shown by Terrence Sudik. Terry came out of class 19. The overall reserve champion weather shown by overall reserve champion weather shown by Bryson Petrozelka. Bryson came out of class 19. At this time, we're going to go ahead and get started on county bred and fed. We have one exhibitor in the first class, class 22, shown by Charlie Nordstrom. This goat was raised by Nordstrom family, the Nordstrom family here in Saunders County. Thank you to the Nordstroms for providing this goat.
Extremely fresh and still has some better days that could be ahead of this one. Nice single entry that could stand some competition. Let's give this exhibitor a nice big round of applause.
Results class 22. Results class 22, first purple, shown by Charlie Nordstrom. Entering the ring at this time, class 23. We have 3 exhibitors. The breeders for these exhibitors were Ashley Klein and the Soden family. Thank you to both Ashley and the Sodens.
Another nice set out here, the young lady directly in front of me is gonna lead off this particular class. Study this one offers the most complete go out here. In terms of skeletal build and quality, this one has the highest reaching pieces. I would never say that this goat is the most muscular goat I've ever seen by any shot. But still, I think that this one puts the most complete package together to win this particular class. I think that it gets a little bit closer between 2 and 3, but I really like the young man's up front. In terms of just a more moderate, more boxy type of goat, this one fits the bill. Definitely a bigger back, that's in this goat, and it comes back with some progression of width. But the ultimate advantage in terms of the one that's going to come in third is just this one body shape. It's better about the turn to his forward and more progressive about the underline of this one. Just a nice one to go in second. The young man is going to come in third. Still a really attractive, balanced look from the side. Extremely tall shoulder, level design, and plenty flexible in motion. Just getting off of this one, probably the flattest and the lightest muscle in this particular one and this particular class. But a nice set of goats out here. Let's give them a nice round of applause.
Results, class 23, first purple, Elizabeth Soden. Second purple, Ryker Klein. Receiving a blue ribbon, Tucker Kirby. Entering the ring at this time, class 24. County bred and fed. We have 5 exhibitors. The goats are weighed between 59 and 70 pounds. The breeders for these goats, Georgestone family, Cantrell family, Ron and Ashley Matoka, Ashley Klein, and Williams Show Goats. Thank you to all those families for working with these kids to participate in the county bred and fed. Overall champion no, overall champion weather. We will need those goats back to the Gilhat Pavilion shortly. Overall champion no, overall champion weather. We will need your goats back to the Gilhat Pavilion for the selection of our grand champion market goat.
There's a really nice one to lead off this particular class. It's going to be the young lady standing right here in front of me. This is the highest reaching type of go with the highest quality, best build. All of those things are really good in this weather. I really like this one to win this particular class, and I think he honestly does it for fun out here. I think it gets a little bit closer between second and third, but ultimately I like the young lady's doe on the far right. Studying this one from the side, and I like her silhouette. She balances together very nicely and is very proportionate into, and I think she holds the advantage in terms of the rest of them, in terms of just having more muscularity and shape. A nice one to go in second. The young man's that's going to be in third. Excuse me, a good running one that's plenty flexible in motion, and I really like the turn to his body shape. For me, plainer handling, rounder about his hip, and more nondescript about his muscle shape, especially from behind. But still, a good body one in the next. The young man's, the black one is going to come in next. This particular class definitely holds an advantage in terms of body shape and genuine width from behind. I would never say that extremely muscular type of go, but in this class, I think that he holds an advantage, especially in terms of beating this brown one. From the side is where I'm a fan of the young ladies' doe. Tall shoulder, level design, and I like the build over even I made. But of the set, she is the flattest and narrowest made. Just need to see this one with more muscle shape to move up. A nice set of goats. Let's give them a nice round of applause.
Results, class 24, first purple, Evelyn Robbins, second purple, Ashley Cantrell. Preceding blue ribbons, Austin Nordstrom, Clark Atoka, Kenley Klein. Entering the ring at this time, class 25, we should have 6 exhibitors. At the completion of this class, we'll make the selection of the champion county bred market goat.
really nice pair to sort of, but ultimately, I really like the dark-headed, weather to win this particular class. From the side, I really like this, get behind this one. I really like this one's muscularity. Big topped, big ended, and still, even coming at me, big footed, extremely good about his sternum and forearm, and still really stout about his skull. If you want to change him from the side, I wouldn't disagree with you. I'd like to change him, especially in his spine, and make him better about the angle to his hip. But still a really muscular one. That's going to start off this class. If you prefer the extra athletic look that's found in young man's that goes second, I would not disagree with you. In terms of moving around the ring, this one is the most athletic about his body shape, most athletic in the way that he lands at the surface. Just comparatively, I just don't think he has as much muscle shape, especially when handling the air. But still, really athletic, good build one to go second. There's two doe looking like market goats that come in here next, but I really like the young ladies in terms of a balance standpoint. All of their pieces fit together really nicely, and especially compared to the one that goes foot, I like her front end assembly a whole lot better. Ties on higher at the top side of her shoulder, she's shallower about her chest, and still better about the angle to her hip and hind leg. Compared to the ones ahead of her, I just don't know if there's that much more go, especially from a quality standpoint. But still a really nice, good looking one to come in third. The female that's going to come in next, again, a body standpoint, this one's really, really good. I like the change for forehead, her lower body balance, all real correct. From the side, it's just where I like to change her ever so slightly. At times, she likes to drop out of her chest, break right behind her shoulder, and get rounder about her hip, but still a good body one that's very, very easy feeding. The one that's going to come in next, I can appreciate from a wider made one. I just think that has more genuine product. Comparatively though, study this one's blade. It just needs to be modified. Lower about his head and neck attachment, opened up about his blade and works right behind the shoulder. Still has some product and a really good body shape around in that one. And the one that's going to round out the class, I can appreciate, especially from the side, really tall shoulder, level design, and plenty flexible at the surface. But of the class, he is the narrowest based and the flattest and the least genuine about this outstanding shape. But still, a nice class. The market goes out here. Let's give him a nice round of applause.
Results class 25. First purple, William Cernick. Second purple, Morgan Fick. Receiving a purple ribbon, Cannon Marshall. Receiving blue ribbons, Maya Matoka, Marissa Taverdi, and Lady Fick. At this time, we'll go ahead and make our selection of the champion county bred market goat and reserve champion county bred market goat. Entering the ring at this time from class number 22, first purple, Charlie Nordstrom. From class 23, first purple, Elizabeth Soto. Second purple, Riker Klein. From class 24, first purple, shown by Evelyn Rummets. Second purple, shown by Ashlyn Cantrell. From class 25, first purple, shown by William Chernick. Second purple, shown by Morgan Fick. This is the selection of our champion county bred market goat and reserve champion market goat. Again, we want to say a special thank you to the Nordstrom family, Ashley Klein family, Soden family, the Nordstrom family, Cantrell family, Ron and Ashley Matoka, Williams Show Goats, Thick Family Show Goats, Rezak Show Goats, Greg and Laura Taverdi Show Goats. All these different breeders from the county who raise goats and who help these kids and provided them with projects. Thank you. This is what it's all about. Thank you. Give them a round of applause.
go ahead and give a nice big round of applause to all these bred male exhibitors out here. I think it's really impressive to come to a show of this caliber and come out here and evaluate a bred male division, and they're still super good. You can go anywhere across the country and find a good goat, but to come into your home county and still find one that can compete at a really good show, that's going to be hard to do. When it comes to picking one out here, I think it gets close between three different ones three of them out here, but still, I think that there's a lot of pieces that you can appreciate in terms of muscularity and freshness. A really nice set of goats out here. I'm going to set the microphone down and give your champion sir.
Champion County bred and fed is showed by William Chernick. William came out of class 25. Reserve champion County bred and fed shown by Evelyn Brubbins. Evelyn Brubbins came out of class number 24, the 70-pound leather. All right, at this time, we're going to go ahead and make the selection of our grand champion market goat. We're going to bring. Let's go ahead and give the kids just a second. I'm going to take a moment and do some thank yous. Let's do that. First off, I want to thank the young ladies that have been here today. Emily Miller Photography. I know Emily Holtz has been here all day. I've been ribbing her about coming in a green sweater and going home with all green sweaters and pants. She took it quite well. I want to thank the superintendents, Nikki Bordowski, BJ Makolka, Jennifer Pickleman, Ashley and Ron Matoka. They've kept me on my feet. Lydia O'Connor. Hi, Lydia. Lydia's been over there sitting next to me for this show. She works for Frontier Co-op. Her boss told her he was going to let her go to the fair. He did not tell her she would have to work with me. I want to thank Cole Meter and his staff at the office. Thank you for working with the kids and setting up the program to go as well as it does. And a special thank you to the fair board. I've been to other county fairs this year. We have fabulous facilities. We have everything about this fair is done right. And so thank you to the fair board for giving us something to be proud of and something to work with. Entering the ring at this time, your overall champion market doe from class 10, shown by Bryson Petroselka. Bryson had a 75-pound doe. The overall reserve champion market doe was shown by Katie Lonick. Katie came. That's not right. That is right. The overall reserve champion market doe was shown by Katie Lonick. Katie came out of class 9. Katie had a 66-pound doe. The overall champion weather was shown by Terrence Sudik. Terrence came out of class 19. She had an 85-pound weather. The overall reserve champion weather was shown by Bryson Petroselka. Bryson came out of class 19 with an 89-pound weather. Champion County bred and fed market goat shown by William churning. William came out of class 25. His goal was 88 pounds. The reserve champion county bred market goat was shown by Evelyn Brubbins. Evelyn came out of class 24 with a 70-pound beat goat. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the best that Saunders County has to offer. Let's give these kids a huge round of applause. Come on, let's give it to them. They've worked their tails off all summer. They deserve it. Our judge today has been Haley Gillespie. Haley comes from Colony, Kansas. She and her family raise show lambs. She's a Kansas State graduate with a degree in ag business. She was on the Kansas State and the Fort Scott judging teams. She was a national champion. She was on the national championship judging team as well as the evaluation teams. She told me she's been judging all over Kansas. Never been to Nebraska? She picked a good place to start in Nebraska because it's tough. She's nodding her head yes. Ladies and gentlemen, our judge today, Miss Haley Gillespie.
Again, an outstanding set of showmen out here. Let's give them another big round of applause. These kids are working incredibly hard, and it takes a lot of skill and patience to get out here. When I got the message to come out here, I got really excited. And, I was really grateful for the opportunity to think that friend messaged me of all people to come out here and evaluate your show. It's been an absolute pleasure to work with your kiddos, and they've been so stand up and so respectful. It's been an amazing time out here to work with them. I don't have a big long spiel to say, and I've talked enough today. I'm sure you guys are all tired of hearing my voice on the microphone. But when it comes to picking one out here, I think that there's one that's kind of walks away with it. It gets closer for reserve, but still an incredible show out here. I would just like to thank everybody for the opportunity having me out here to work with your kids. It means a lot. Again, an incredible show out here. Thank you guys so much for the show. It's been an amazing time. I'm going to set the microphone down and thank your champion in reserve. Again, a fantastic show out here.
And champion market goat shown by Terrence Sudik. Terrence goat came out of class 19. It was a 85-pound leather. Reserve grand champion market goat, also out of class 19, shown by Bryson Petrozelka. Bryson had an 89-pound wether. Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes the goat show. My only comment to you is please watch the weather this evening. Thank you. gentlemen. Oh, nobody wants to talk to me. All right, that's fine. We're gonna try this one more time. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so what we've just done is a nice little opener. And now what we're gonna do is we're gonna scream and yell a couple more times to get more people to come in here and listen. So let's try it one more time. Good evening, everybody. It's amazing. I say good morning and you're all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. 7 o'clock in the hour and you're thinking it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Oh my goodness gracious. Well, my name is Mark Rezaj. A lot of you know me because I am the public press announcer for all of the livestock shows. First question, can you hear me? Am I too loud? She says yes. Am I too loud? No. The senior citizen section says I'm just fine. You admitted to it. You're clapping your hands. Wow. Okay. So this is what's called the best dressed critter contest. What you're going to see this evening is 15 4-H'ers. You heard me, 15. 15 4-H'ers who are going to bring their projects into the ring, dressed however they want to dress them. Okay? It's called the best, what is it called? Mac? It's two women, they don't listen to me. Mac. Hi. Did you want to join us? Well, come on over here. Okay, so Mac, what do they call this contest?
This is the best dressed critter.
Best dressed critter contest. Are there any age limits?
As long as you're a 4-H member.
And have to have a livestock project, right?
I would say so.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to come to the fair and be in the best dressed critter contest and not have a livestock project. Now, how many of you have ever been here before to this contest? Okay, all right. So whenever you're in a contest, what is one thing besides the critter that you need to have?
A judge?
Yes, we have judges. I've accomplished this. Now, can you bring over your judges? Whoa, you went all out. This is like a professor at the university. All right. Okay, Judge, tell us your name.
Stacy Turnbull?
Stacy, you look like a college professor. You look extremely intelligent.
Do I have to be?
No, not really. The next judge is Matt, but she's just here to fill space. Tell me your name.
McKenna Sabatka, and I'm a Saunders County intern for this second summer.
Second summer as a Saunders County intern. So you know how this works. Yeah, kind of. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. I've got 15 contestants. I'm gonna call them in here. We're gonna let them walk around, parade themselves and their animal. And then I'm gonna ask questions. Now, he's sitting here. He's sitting, oh, for the love of Christmas. I talk all day long on that stupid microphone and now it doesn't work. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah, besides standing here looking pretty or leaning against the fence and looking pretty, we're gonna bring the animals in, I'm gonna read their biographies, ask them a couple questions, and then it's gonna be your responsibility to figure out who's got the best dressed critter. Seem fair? Now, at some point in time, I'm gonna question your decisions. I question a lot of their decisions, like why are they here now? And I might ask for crowd participation. So it's very, very, very important that you all pay attention and watch what everybody's doing and what they're wearing, because we're gonna pull you before this is all said and done. Fair enough? Fair enough? Y'all agree? Yeah. Come on, let's hear it. Let's fire up. Man, you just come from the parade. You're all full of candy. Man, let's do this. All right, ready? Here we go. We're looking for somebody to start with. Who's going to be the easiest to spell? Who can I pick on? All right, where's Casey Drews? Wait a minute, that's who we're looking for, isn't it? Casey, come on out here. Okay, here comes Casey. Casey Drew's best dressed critter is Spider Ham and his sidekick Casey. I think Spider Ham lost his cape. Step aside, superheroes, move over, Avengers. This year's greatest crime-fighting duo isn't swinging through Utah. It's walking into Saunders County. I can't get out of the way. Spidey, leave me alone. Meet Casey and Spider Ham, also known as Peter Porker, dressed head to hook in their Spider-Man gear. This dynamic duo is on a mission to save the world, one villain at a time. Whether stopping runaway troublemakers, spinning imaginary webs, or protecting the fair from mischievous mischief, Spider-Ham proves that heroes come in all shapes and sizes, and sometimes with 4 hooves and a curly tail. So keep your eyes on the skies and the show ring. When danger calls, Casey and Peter Porker are always ready to answer. Hey, whoa, Casey, come here. Spider-Ham will be okay. Come here, Casey. Okay, Casey, so, how many years have you been in 4-H?
I don't know. As long as I could.
As long as you can. So how old are you? 36?
13.
13. So about 5 years. Why a Spider Ham?
I don't know. Because
Because he's
he's a pig.
a pig, okay. Do you like the Spider-Man movies?
Yes.
Okay, so after the fair is over, what's gonna happen to Spider Ham?
He's gonna get sold.
Spider Ham's gonna get sold. Should we anticipate like Superman flying in here or Wonder Woman with a cast iron skillet scooping in on her invisible airplane? Well, you gotta think about this, right?
Maybe.
Or maybe, since Spider-Ham's going to the auction, maybe really what you want to have is Batman and Robin come in, because we know Batman's got money.
Yeah.
And you want your cut of the pie?
Yeah.
All right. Casey Drews, everybody. He and his pet pig. Okay, Ella German. Where's Ella German? Ella? I know where your dad's at. Caught me in the bathroom. Scolded me. My kid better win. Here she comes. Oh, she's got a jersey. Come on over here, Ella. Ella's age 9. She has a Guernsey cap. And her club name is the West Side Hustlers. Say hello to Ella and her Guernsey Dairy cat, Bubblegum. Together they bring a burst of color to the fair, dressed in matching red bows and accessories. They're as sweet as they are colorful. You may notice the 25 cents on the gumball machine has been crossed out. That's because the bubblegum is priceless. She's friendly, curious, and always a favorite in the ring. She truly is the sweetest thing at the fair. All right. Come here, Ella. Now, I'm gonna hold your cat for a minute, all right? You come over there and stand by me. Couple quick questions. If I wanted a piece of bubble gum, do I go back here and get it from here? I don't lift this thing up and bubble gum doesn't come out?
No.
Does something come out that maybe I don't want to chew on? Are you sure? Why don't you show me? So how long have you had bubble gum? About a year, okay. And she looks like a milk cow. Is she a milk cow?
Yeah.
So when do you think we're gonna start getting ice cream?
A couple of years.
Couple of years when it gets really cold one day?
Yeah.
Really? That'd be cool. How do I get strawberry ice cream out of her? Right? Put lots of strawberries in her tummy?
No.
Maybe you know more about cows than I do.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ella and Bubblegum. Okay, where is Joelle Nice? Joelle Nice. Where's Joelle? Am I missing her? Oh, here comes Joelle. She has a dairy cow. She's a member of West Side Hustlers. Meet Joelle and her dairy cow, Jello. Bring the red, white, and blue celebration. Honoring America's 250th birthday, they're ready to spark 4th of July fun. Fun fact, Joelle and Jello even share the same birthday, making them the perfect pair. Joelle is a member of West Side Hustlers and is celebrating her very first year in 4-H. Hi, Joelle. How are you? So, Jello is kind of into 4th of July, huh? Did you and Jello let firecrackers off? You don't know? Okay. I'm just curious. How did you get Jello's hair to be red and white? Did you dye it? What did you do? Oh, so it's like a headband? Okay. So I asked Ella, and she told me where gumballs don't come from. Where do I go to find Jello from Jello? That's a trick question, isn't it? Because you thought I was going to pull up the tail again and look for Jello, right? But we all know Jello doesn't come from under the tail, right? That's where pudding pops come from. Yeah, pudding pops. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, Joelle Nice. Where's Bailey Milan? Whoa, look at this. Oh, this is cool. I like this one. You know why I like this? Because I like to eat food. Yeah. You want her twist the tail? We have Matt here to turn tails and chase pigs. She's not doing a good job right now. Look at that. That's cool. All right, here comes Chef Bailey with her favorite juicy steak dinner. Her trusty sidekick Rosie, the cow, is a star ingredient. She's the star ingredient? Don't worry, just kidding. Rosie is Bailey's favorite cow, and together they're serving smiles, laughs, and a recipe for a purple ribbon day. All right, Bailey Milan. Bailey, come talk to me. Can one of you hold her dinner plate? Okay, that's good. Oh, that's impressive. Did you all see what she did? She's balancing the, yeah, give her a round of applause. She's having a balanced meal. Bailey is having a balanced meal. Okay, Bailey, I have to ask, how long did it take you to develop this balanced meal?
Like 2 weeks.
2 weeks. So, like, the very first meal was like peanut butter jelly sandwiches and things like that, and you just kind of kept improving from there?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. How many years have you been at 4-H?
3.
3. And have you always done food projects?
And like the exhibits, yes.
In your exhibits you have? Okay, good. And you and Bailey show tomorrow?
Yes.
And is Bailey a market heifer or a breeding heifer?
Market.
Okay. Now, what part, actually, there's a chef right there, the guy in the red husband thing, he's eyeballing your calf. Really close. What part of this project makes it balanced?
The cardboard.
The cardboard is the balanced part of the whole deal. We knew that. Bailey Mylan, give her a big round of applause. That was excellent. Good job, Bailey. I've got an email here. It says caution. Non-MU email. Well, who was the jackass that come up with this? Oh, wait a minute. Where's Delaney? There's Delaney. Okay, Delaney and Sonny's Christmas Carol Adventure. When the Christmas carolers sounded up for their annual ride, everyone expected horses, except Delaney, who proudly arrived on her little white donkey, Sonny. Sonny was dressed for the occasion with a flashy light-up dress collar that blinked red, green, and white lights. Between the twinkling lights, his fuzzy ears, he looked less like a donkey and more like Santa's newest reindeer. As the group started singing Jingle Bells, every horse stood quietly, until Sonny decided he wanted to be the lead singer. Right in the middle of the chorus, he let out the loudest, longest, hee-haw anyone had ever heard. The horses jumped, the riders laughed so hard they could barely keep singing. And one little kid shouted, "Look! Rudolph got replaced by a donkey!" By the end of the night, nobody remembered who sang the best Christmas carols, but everyone remembered Delaney, Sonny, and the brightest, loud Christmas duet on the trail. Christine Donahue. Hey, come here. Yeah, give her a round of applause. This is cute. I've never seen this before. So, you're Delaney. And how old are you, Delaney?
14.
So, are you a fan of Christmas?
Kind of.
Are you really? That's awesome. That's cool. I like that idea. Can you get Delaney to maybe give us his favorite Christmas song real quick in one word or less? Sonny. Do you have to like take his tail and crank it or something and then more music comes out? Something's gonna come out, but it ain't gonna be Christmas music. Yeah. Welcome to Saunders County, hey y'all. Okay, where do you go to school at?
I'm homeschooled.
You're homeschooled, okay, well, that's what your bedroom is your school. Okay, do you have anything you want to tell me? Can you get him to do it? I'll guarantee everybody will laugh. I don't think he's listening either. So, you're done now. Can you jump on your donkey and ride off into the sunset?
I'm not risking my life.
I wouldn't risk my life either. Ladies and gentlemen, Delaney. That's a great idea. I've never seen that before either. Next, please. Caleb Nielsen. Where's Caleb? Hi, Caleb. How are you? This is Caleb Nielsen with his lamb. He's a member of the Kohler Hustlers. Caleb Nielsen and his lamb tucks are always up for an afternoon snack. What is more refreshing on a hot summer day than Oreos and a tall glass of cold milk? Caleb has enjoyed his first year of owning and showing a lamb as a participant in the Catch a Lamb program. Caleb is a member of the Kohler Hustlers 4-H Club. Caleb, where are you? Come here, Oreo guy. Yeah, give him a applause. Hi, Caleb. What do you say, man? Let's say something. Hi. Okay. So where did you get this idea? This is great.
Cause these local foundations have stuff on them.
Okay, okay. Now, I really don't care for Oreos. However, I do like, what do they call it? Nutter Butters. You ever have a Nutter Butter? Which is better, an Oreo or a Nutter Butter? Oreo is better. Why?
The white filling.
White filling, no white filling. Okay. How many years have you been in 4-H? As many as you could be. Obviously, adding and subtracting is no longer a requirement in school. Do you have any parting words? Okay. I'm not going to ask you which end of your sheet the Oreo cookies come out of, because we all know where the nut nuts come from, right? Yes. Hey, let's give Caleb a round of applause. These kids really come up with some pretty good ideas this year. This must be Blaine Command. Rocky, model it for us, will you, Blaine? There you go, bring them around. Blaine and Flurry are a marshmallow are all dressed for a night in the outdoors and a campfire and a s'more. Marshmallows are her favorite treat, and Blaine can't resist a chance to roast some marshmallows by the fire. Blaine, come in. All right, Blaine, come here. Now, I take it that you're the fire, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and I take it that marshmallow is a
Marshtago.
marshmallow.
Marshtago.
Marshtago. Why do you say marshtago?
Because she's a potato.
Say that again one more time.
Because she's a potato.
Oh, she's a potato. Oh, I thought she was a s'more.
Yeah, that's it.
She's a s'more also. Okay. All right. Now, we just had a donkey out here. We couldn't get that donkey to say anything. And marshmallow, marshtato just cries and cries and cries. How long did it take you to train marshtato to do that?
About a year.
About a year. Huh. I'll be doggone. All right. Well, I kind of like this one. I thought it was a s'more and it's a marshtato. That's kind of neat. You know what goes best on mashed potatoes?
Chocolate.
Chocolate goes best on a mashed potato. I don't know, chocolate doesn't go good with anything. All right, well, let's give Blaine a nice round of applause. He and mashed potato. Where's Ella on project? Hey, there's Ella. It's hunting season at the fair. And don't worry, this hunter has already tagged her trophy. Meet Ella on project and her magnificent trophy deer. Ella has been tracking this trophy all day with patience, determination, and maybe just a little bribery to convince this buck to make an appearance today. The deer seems to think the best hunting grounds are wherever the hay is freshest. So if it wanders off, you know exactly where to look. Please give a warm welcome to Ella and her trophy deer. Hey Ella, how are you? Good, good. So, I mean, you're gonna give your lamb a fighting chance, are you?
Yeah.
You're not one of those hunters that ties up their game in the barn and goes in on opening day.
No.
That really wouldn't be fair, would it?
No.
Okay, okay. Oops, sorry, that's your foot, not mine. So, unlike the donkey, your lamb can talk.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. I don't think he's happy with us. Is there anything that we need to let this crowd know about your deer?
No.
Okay, so, will your deer shed her antlers in the spring?
Yeah.
Can you give me a demonstration of how they do that? It's that easy? Serious? And they go back on just like that?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll be damn going. Where are you going to school at? Tremont? Okay, what grade are you in?
7.
7th grade. So you've been a 4-H'er for about what, 10 years?
4.
4. Oh, 4, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Ella on project. That's pretty cute too, actually, if you think about it. That's a good idea. Where is Rose turning today? Oh, there she is. She's running away. Don't run away. Oh, well, this took a little bit of imagination, folks. Those are real. Do not attempt this at home. Okay, wait a minute. Is that Glinda? And beside her is Elphaba, the Wicked Witch of the West? It looks a little magic. Looks like a little magic from the land of Oz has arrived at the Saunders County Fair. I'm waiting for Lawrence Welk to walk out right about now. Meet Rose and her goat fruit bowl. This is Rose's 3rd year showing goats, and after 2 years at Clover Kids, Rose is excited to be a first-year 4-H member. Who knew the yellow brick road would lead all the way to the Saunders County Fair? Okay. So you're Glinda?
Yeah.
And you're the good witch.
Yeah.
Okay, do you mind if I ask for a little bit of crowd participation right now?
Yeah.
All right. I said something a second ago, and I bet you don't know the answer. But I bet all the grandmas and grandpas out here in the crowd know who this is. So I'm going to ask a question, all right? I said earlier, a 1 and a 2, and I'm waiting for Lawrence Welk to walk out. How many people know Lawrence Welk? All the grandmas and grandpas. Do you know who Lawrence Welk is?
No idea.
Ask your mom. All right. All right, so truly, is your, yeah, it's a goat. Is your goat truly bad?
Not really.
What's the worst thing he's ever done?
It's a sheep.
What's the, what was it when I said no wine? What's the worst thing that she ever did? Oh my God, we're getting attacked. What in the world? What's the worst thing that she's ever done?
Nothing?
Have you ever seen her fly?
No.
You've never seen her jump over a fence or anything like that?
No.
Well, girl, you're lucky because all the goats we ever had could fly. Trust me. Do you have any parting words?
No.
All right. Well, all I can say is, we're off to see the Wizard and the Wonderful Wizard of Oz. Give a big round of applause. I'll bet none of them donkeys could pass bubbles, could they? All right. What's next? All right. Ashlyn Cantrell. Where's Ashlyn? Oh, hey, hi. Hi, I'm Ashlyn. and I'm here with my trusty companion, Smokey. Smokey is my pet parrot, and he and I do everything together, from raising the sails to moving barrels on the ship. I found him when he was a little chick, and he climbed on my shoulder. He is super friendly and adventurous. He loves to travel, loves warm tropical areas with lots of fruits and nuts. He was with me when I found my first treasure chest and when I joined my crew. I was there with him when he first flew and when he first tried coconut. He is my best friend and I am his. Oh my God, baby, there's a chicken under there. That's a chicken. I thought it was a parrot. I'm sorry. That's cool. Okay, so you're in 4-H. So who's on your crew?
All of my friends and the Colin Hustlers.
Okay, so all your friends in the Colin Hustlers are on your crew. Cool, cool. How many times a year do you and your, I guess, parrot, Smokey, travel to the Caribbean?
Depends on if we find any treasure maps leading to it.
Treasure maps leading to it. Have you and Smokey ever found any treasure?
Yes.
What treasure did you find?
We found Captain Jack Sparrow's old gold from many years ago.
Whoa. Look here, Jack Sparrow. You found you found the treasure?
Oh yeah.
What was in it, the chest?
All your gold and gems and all the things that I'm pretty sure you love.
Okay, wait. Now you're referring to me as Jack Sparrow. You're telling me that you found all of my gold, all of my treasures, all of my gems. So basically what you're telling me, I'm going to call you out on this. Basically what you're telling me is you found both my wooden nickels, my box of sponge pants, something or other, and you took it all away from me.
Yes.
Well, that's pretty much everything. Ladies and gentlemen, Ashlyn Cantrell. I like that. That's cool. That's very cool. Stacy, work that one over. I don't know about her. Something about her makes me nervous. Okay, where is Maggie? Oh, hi. Wait, that's not a parrot. Come over here against the fence. Look out, Zeke the lion. Get close to the fence. Zeke the lion has escaped. Luckily, zookeeper Maggie is on the job. Armed with courage, she is determined to bring her fierce lion back to safety. Don't worry, this lion is much more interested in treats than worry. Where's Zeke? Hi. Okay, so your first name is Maggie. And Maggie, how old are you? 9. Okay. And guys, I'll take a close look at this. Let's get close to the fence. This is pretty cool. I'm over there in a second. It's a bunny. It's a bunny. I didn't realize that. Walking around. Okay. And so, yeah, that's good. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Let's try that again. 4, 5, 6. Oh. Well, that still wasn't very loud. I'm bugging up. Come on over here now, Maggie. Come on back. She's running away from me. She figured it was her chance. Okay, so your feline doesn't look very tough. If I scratch his nose, is he gonna bite my finger? What, has he ever bitten off your finger?
No.
Do I need to be concerned?
No.
He looks more cuddly and friendly than he does anything else. Yeah. Is this your only 4-H project? At the fair?
No.
Do you have other bunnies?
No, but I'm feeling a chicken.
She had chickens. So at Easter time, I would think your house is a lot of fun because you got bunnies and baby chicks. Yeah. Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is Zeke the lion. Kenzie Cantrell. Where? Oh, there you are. Did you line these kids up already ahead of time? Okay. Good grief. Snoopy and Woodstock have walked straight into the Saunders County Fair. Kenzie is dressed as everyone's favorite beagle, Snoopy, and is joined by her trusty sidekick, Woodstock. Together, they're bringing peanuts, feathers, happy dances, and plenty of laughs. Watch out, Charlie Brown. His duo is ready to steal the show, one quack at a time. All right, hey. Whoa. The bunny didn't attack, but it looks like your duck does. She what?
I didn't hear it.
I said the bunny never attacked me, but it looks like your duck might.
No, he's really friendly.
Really friendly? I don't have to worry about losing any fingers?
No.
Okay, all right. So, in your bio, you talk about a happy dance. If I were to have somebody come over and hold your duck, wait a minute, see if I can. If somebody came over and held your duck, could you do a happy dance for me?
Yeah.
Really? Judge. You said it. All right. On the count of three, I want to see your best happy dance. 1. No, wait a minute. Hold on. Why do I have to count? Let's have everybody else count, okay? Together. 1. Do a happy dance. You know what? I'll let that go. That works for me. That was pretty. Maybe it wasn't a happy dance, but I like a happy song. All right, let's go with that. Okay, well, are you having fun at the fair? Yeah. Okay, good. Was this fun? Yeah. What other contest is some idiot going to ask you to dance for? I don't know either. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenzie Cantrell. All right. Who's next? Liam. Where's Liam? Oh, Chef Liam. Chef Liam is cooking up something delicious with his trusty sous chef, Bob. There's just one problem. Rabbits aren't allowed in the kitchen. So Bob found the perfect hiding spot right in the mix. Oh my God, he's in the mixing bowl. Together they're sitting up, stirring up smiles and laughter and a recipe for fun. Bon appetit. All right, Liam. Holy cow. All right, Liam, you realize you're going to have to clean up that mess, right? Yep. I'd much rather clean up that mess than have to clean up after the cow, right? Yep. Okay, so, I mean, okay, let's do it again, folks. All together on 3. We're going to do one big, aww. 1, 2, 3. All right, so Liam, what's going to happen to your bunny after the fair? I'm going to keep him. All right, he's going to keep him, yeah! Is your bunny a boy or a girl? Boy. Does he have a girlfriend? Maybe. Who knows? Well, I would think you will, so if you put them together, you'll learn real quick. What's your favorite part of this contest? Probably dressing up. Really? Dressed up? Okay, that's cool, that's cool. Have you ever done best dressed critter before? Yep. Okay, cool. I mean, you look like you're gonna be maybe a 3rd grader or a 4th grader. How old are you? 12. Oh, you're 12. You're a big stinker. Okay, they feed you well. Yep. Mom's a good cook. Yep. All right, very good, very good. 3 words of advice. Keep away from mom. That's 3 words, right? Keep the bunny away from mom. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Liam. Hey, I like that. There's a lot of really good ideas. I've been gone for a couple of years. I haven't been able to be part of this contest because I've had other adventures that I've been part of. I kind of miss it. You guys have really stepped up. This is much different than before. Where's Rustin Nielsen? Hey, Rustin. Rustin, you have to bring an animal with you. Where's your animal? What is that?
Hedgehog.
It's a walrus.
What is it?
What is it?
A hedgehog.
Is that one of those things that jumps out of a boat thing and jumps off the judge's chest or on his face and beats him?
No.
Oh, okay. It's a hedgehog. Oh. All right, here we go. Let's walk around a little closer to the crowd and let them see. Rustin Nielsen is as fast as Sonic and was always chasing the goal in all of his activities. Rustin and his real-life hedgehog, Spiky, are always ready for fun and some competition. Rustin is a member of the Colin Hustlers 4-H Club and showed Spiky in the Household Pet Show. Rustin will be in 3rd grade this year. Well, that's cool. Come here, Rustin. Let's get a little closer. I want to show these kids right here what a hedgehog looks like. Guys, come close. This is called crowd participation. See that? Have you ever seen a hedgehog before?
No.
Do you want to get closer?
Yes.
No. Okay, let's go back. I wouldn't trust her with a 10-foot pole. Okay, so where do you go to school at?
Bergen.
Bergen in Fremont.
Yes.
Okay, all right. So can Spiky do any tricks?
She can run 5 miles on her bike.
She can run up to 5 miles?
Yes.
You have to chase her?
No, she runs on her wheel.
So you've got like a little, what do they call those things that keep track of their mileage? A pedometer? You've got a pedometer on Spiky?
Not really.
Well, how do you know she can go 5 miles?
Because we put her in my mom's bedroom for the first night.
You put her in your mom's bedroom the first night,
They're nocturnal.
and your mom couldn't sleep all night? Well, yeah, the crazy thing was probably chasing her around the room.
She was in a cage.
Oh, she was in a cage. Okay. Does your mom still sleep with Spiky in her room?
No, we put him up on a counter so the dog wouldn't get in.
Oh, yeah. Smart idea. Very, very smart. Ladies and gentlemen, Rustin Nielsen and Spiky. I think the crowd likes Spiky. What you think?
I would say so.
I'm still kind of fond of the donkey personally. I didn't mind the Guernsey calf or the sheep either. All right, where's Paul Andrache? There he is. Ahoy! Today, Pirate Paul has sailed the 7 seas in search of hidden treasure. But instead of finding a parrot, he recruited one with a chicken coop. Every great pirate needs a trusty first mate, and Paul's feathered friend, Captain Cluck, was the only one who would work for the chicken feed instead of gold. Captain Cluck has been helping Paul search for a buried treasure, but so far they've only found a few worms, some spilled grain, and a purple ribbon, hopefully. If you hear someone yelling, "Oh, you want a cracker?" Don't be fooled. That's not a parrot, it's just me, Captain Cluck, hoping for an extra scoop of feed. Please give a hearty "arr" and a big round of applause for Pirate Paul and his trusty parrot, Captain Cluck. Okay, Captain Cluck. So, I have it on good information that if you take Captain Cluck, one of 2 things is going to happen if you take him to your grandpa's. What do you think would happen if you took him to grandpa's? I know his grandfather very well. And let me just let you know up front, one of them ain't going to be good. What's Grandpa gonna do with Captain Cluck? He's gonna take him sailing first off, isn't he? Yeah, Grandpa's gonna take him sailing. What's the second thing Captain Cluck's gonna have happen to him if Grandpa takes him? He's gonna go sailing over the 7 seas. What were you thinking was gonna happen? All right, let's try this again. You can talk, right?
Yeah.
And you're not afraid of me, right? Oh, you are? Okay, well, what if I do this? God. What if I get down to your level? How's that work? Yeah, okay. What grade are you in? Fourth grade? Where do you go to school? Where? Howells? Oh, Howells School in Fremont. He goes to school, okay? He's in 4th grade. That's all I can hear. You know how hard it is being old? Because you're not that old yet, are you? What do you have to tell me about Captain Cluck? Is there anything that will just blow the crowd's mind?
No.
Nothing? When does Captain Cluck show again? Do you have a chicken show coming up? Saturday? You gonna do well? All right, Captain Cluck, thank you. Is this the last one? Then you better help me get up. Hey, what are you laughing at? You're no spring chicken either. My God, woman. By the way, the cinnamon bread was awesome this morning. Okay, we have one more lunch here. We have one more. Oh. Howdy. This is Andrew Andrache. He's 11 years old. He's with the Colon Hustlers. I have it on very, well, I'll read you his bio, and I'll tell you what I know. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare to be amazed. Today, Andrew the Magnificent is attempting the oldest magic trick in the book, pulling a rabbit out of a hat. With the wave of a magic wand and a loud abracadabra, out comes a rabbit. Wait a minute, can anyone pull a rabbit out of a hat? I mean, really? Let's see if Andrew has one more trick up his sleeve with another wave of his wand and even louder abracadabra. Out comes Bob the chicken, but don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. Now that's the magic trick. Bob may not hop like a rabbit, but he sure knows how to ruffle a few feathers. Trust me, your mom can do the same thing to me. She ruffles my feathers. Please give me a magical round of applause for Andrew the Magnificent, his magical hat, and Bob the Wonder Chicken. Okay, now, before we get started here, we have never met, have we?
Yeah, we have.
Shush, have we ever met?
No.
No, we have never met. And I'm sure that you're in need of an assistant, aren't you? Okay, but who's gonna hold the hat when you do the magic trick? Because I wanna see the chicken come out of the hat. Oh, can the chicken lay an egg in the hat?
It's a bird.
Oh, it's a rooster. Well, that ain't gonna work. Huh. So can you do any magic tricks at all?
Yeah.
What can you do for us?
Birds can hold my bird.
Can you have what?
Hold my bird.
Cannot hold your bird. Oh, big chicken. All right, we've got a chicken holder. Now we're into the magic trick. Hey, look, we come to the fair, we're gonna have fun, right? We wanna have fun, that's right. Okay, so what do we got going here?
Want to make a flower to my mom?
Trying to choke you and yet move your cape. You're gonna do what?
Make a flower to my mom.
Gonna make a flower with your wand. It's gonna be Pillsbury or medical.
Easy.
Okay, let's see what you can do. Okay, now wait. I want to hear the magic words.
Abracadabra.
Hey, whoa, look at that. Yeah, I never saw that coming. Wow. What else can you do?
I can do cards.
You got cards? You mean like pickle cards or playing cards? Okay. What are you gonna do with them?
Nothing.
Guess what, kid? I got a dollar bill in my pocket. I ain't doing nothing with it either. You know, these Andracha kids, I think their mom and dad put them up to this every year. Just go out there and have fun and get the best of Mark. Is that what they tell you?
Yeah.
I figured. I can see it on a Sunday night sitting at the kitchen table before the fair. Okay, children, now you know Mark's going to be in the fair. What better way to have fun at the fair than to make fun of Mark? Is that how it goes?
Yeah.
I hope you're having root beer floats or something when she's doing this.
Well,
All right. Do you have any other magic tricks for us? Do you have any parting words?
abracadabra.
And hocus pocus to you, ladies and gentlemen, Andrew Andracha. Okay, let's have all the 4-Hers come back. Okay, did you enjoy that? Was that kind of fun? Heck yes, that's more fun than a merry-go-round. So, where's our judges at? Come here, Miss Madam Judge. Come on up here. Come on up here. Come on, kids. So until 15 minutes ago, we had never met. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay, so this is your first time to dress Critter.
Yes.
So, what's your thought?
These are some talented kids.
These are some talented kids. They've got ideas that I've never seen. And I've been doing this a long time.
It's pretty impressive costumes.
So, where's Matt? Matt? Come here, Matt. Get Matt around the class. She's been working hard all day. You did what?
I've only caught one sheep, a heifer, I helped a kid who didn't break his arm.
What about that guy you were chasing out in the parking lot? Did you catch him?
No.
All right, so do you guys have a favorite in mind?
No.
Do you have a favorite in mind? Do you need help? All right, here's what I want you to do. I'm going to walk down the line. I want you guys to hold the fence down. And I want you to, we'll see what the crowd thinks and who they like. And then, would that help you?
Yes.
That help you? All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is where you have to come into play. I'm going to go down the line and I'm going to have each of the kids, okay? Now I'm going to ask you, when I raise the papers above their head, to applaud in the amount that you like them. The more you like them, the louder you should holler and applaud and have fun. Here we go. Our chef. You did all right. You did all right. Okay, Donkey, ready? Couple more. How about our butler? Ella, right? Did pretty good. Did pretty good. Okay, how about our witch? Okay, but wait a minute. How about our Oreo cookie? All right, who doesn't like a good hedgehog? And here we have a Smartato, right? Smartato. Oh. Okay, we all know where buttermilk comes from? Arr, how about a good pirate? Wow. Hey, Torth, hey, you. Hey, by the way, I was going to ask you, when's your birthday? October 16th. I thought you were going to say the 4th of July. How about our 4th of July girl? How about over here? Okay, all right. Harry, baby. And Charlie Brown? How about a magician? Spider-Man. And how about our chef? Okay. Judges, I have gone through the crowd and I have selected, or I have taken up tabulation of all of our participants who won. Do I need to limit it down? Okay, you two go out there and pick 5. Go. And don't take all day, because I hear they're going to run out of ice cream soon. Okay, step forward. Come on. Oh, really? This is interesting. I like that. Oh, yeah, the gumball thing. Uh-huh. One more. The magician? Oh, Charlie Brown. You have to go with an old favorite, don't you? Wow, okay. Come on up. Come on, get closer, all of you. There are 6 of you. Come on, all closer. We got 5. This is your 5? This is your 5. All right, one more time. I'm going to take a poll because I think the crowd is just as important as the judges. Our hunter. Our hedgehog. How about gumball? Charlie Brown. Okay, I made it a lot easier for you. Would you like me to narrow it down to 2? Oh, now we're in trouble. She's a college professor at the University of Nebraska in England, and she's going to start thinking. Next thing you know, I'm going to have budget cuts. Now she's listening to an undergrad. The undergrad is telling her what's what, how things need to be done. Is this going to be like the banana ball thing the other night where Tom Osborne's going to come around in his scooter pretty quick? That'd be cool, wouldn't it? Did you bring Tom Osborne? Did you bring Matt Rule? We ought to have Matt Rule. That'd be fun. All right, who did you narrow it down to? 2.
Second place?
We're going to choose, we're going to recheck test them again, right, for the top 2. Snoopy and our witch. So, Snoopy and the witch, step up. Get closer together. So, should we give ribbons out to those others? Okay, so you got the champions. Let's give everybody else a purple ribbon. Can we do that? Purple ribbons to everybody else. First off, before you guys go again, I want to let everybody else know that you have some great ideas. And this was fun, and I hope you enjoyed it. And I don't like narrowing it down to 2, but I have to. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 2026 Saunders County Catch a Critter Contest. In the ring at this time is a selection of your champion. Is a selection of your champion and your reserve champion, best dressed critters. In a second, I'm going to hold a pile of papers over their heads. You're going to decide who wins and who doesn't. If the judges overrule, your vote doesn't matter anyhow, all right? Here we go. Judges, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? All right. Contestants, I want you to turn around and face me. Now, do not turn around, all right? You want to continue looking that way. I'm going to take a secret ballot, and we're going to see, without you knowing, who's going to win this contest. Are you ready? All right, here we go. First off, right here. right here. All right, 4-Hers, turn around. 4-Hers, turn around. Are you ready for the results? This is kind of fun, isn't it?
Yes.
You just saw a 16-year-old man with new knees, new hips, new shoulders, bouncing up and down, and I'm so excited. Yeah. All right, judges, I give Box a little extra time. It is now your decision. You brought the crowd.
We heard it, we know.
You heard it, you know. Start clapping very slowly. The winner is
The witch.
a witch. That means that Snooki and Woodstock are the reserve champions. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed this fun. We try to have a good time with this. If you enjoyed yourself, please remember that you're at the Saunders County Fair. If you did not enjoy it, please remember you're at the Dodge County Fair. All right, and thank you very much. Good night.